Hey guys! How is everybody doing today? Welcome, 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 welcome to, what is today, the 7th? Welcome to June 7th, day 7 of our stream all through Pride Month. We are raising money for the Trans Housing Coalition all this month, and I'm really happy to have you with us. We are doing our, what I guess is a tradition now, an annual playthrough of Nancy Drew games, and this month we've decided to add in some games that we didn't play the first time last year when we played through the Nancy Drew PC games for the first time. We hadn't played any of the DS games because I had never played them, so now I have my DS emulator working though, so we're adding those in. Oh no, Natty, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. Laser. Yeah, it is June 8th your time, but that's beside the point. It's June 7th here, so I guess technically our last day will be on July 1st for Laser, but all the same. Hello, Jet Riding Optimus Prime. Laser, overall opinion of the first 3 games. I mean, some were definitely stronger than others. Overall, I don't like the DS games as much as I like the PC games, which I guess in some rights isn't really a fair comparison because, you know, you can just do more on a PC, so of course it's going to be a better game, but I will say that while the one that we played last night was the strongest in terms of puzzles, I didn't really like the amount of, like, just wandering that I had to do. I felt like they could have done a little bit more to make it more, intuitive, but maybe that's just me, you know? And the first 2 didn't try at all. They were just like puzzles. No. I'm trying to get my second screen to display correctly, so give me 1 second. Display. Let's see if I can get this plugged back in. Let's see. So yeah, how is everybody doing? Multiple displays. Whoa. What's happening? What did I do? I broke something. What did I break? Oh dear. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Hello? What the hell happened there? Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, you know what? We're not even gonna worry about second monitor tonight. We're fine. We're fine! It's fine. Just had dinner. Not well. My therapist... Whoop. Sorry. Let's see. Hi, I'm back. Okay. Sorry about that. I did not know plugging in my second monitor would just turn OBS off, but alright. There we are. I have to rest while I'm sick. You have to rest while you're sick! Touch nothing. Hi, Pizza. Hi, Chris. Hi, Natty. Hi, Laser. Hi, Optimus Prime. Everybody, I'm glad that you're with me. Hi, Patrick. The last Nancy DS game. Don't forget to announce on Discord. I won't. I totally wasn't gonna forget. Whoa, hello to the 12 people that are here. I forget how much the community... Like, I don't forget how much I love Nancy Drew, but I sometimes forget how much the community really shows up when we do the Nancy Drew games. So thank you for being here, and also I promise to keep playing them. if you keep watching them. You are going to get pinged if you are in our Discord server. Sorry about that, but shout out to our Discord server. I feel really bad because, like, I think 6, we lost, like, it looks like we lost, like, half a dozen people from the Discord server, which happens, but I'm just like, oh, I'm sure they were all tired of being pinged. Best venue music ever? If by best we mean worst. Oh, there we go. Better. All right. Now, let me be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab my phone so that I can see comments a little bit better as I'm playing. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Okay. I'm loving the fact that they gave George those red highlights in this one. I'm frightened by the fact that this looks pretty identical to last night's game, which was, something. It was sure something. Hang on. Too many things going on right now. I just hear Gabe's voice in my head going, everything's fine, everything's fine. Oh, there we go. So welcome. Hi, Milo. Hi, Tarfield Owl. Hi, people coming in. Welcome if this is your first time hanging out. Hi, Hadlump. 7-hour stream incoming. Oh, dear God. You know? Alright, hang on. Let me make sure that my everything is running. QPJs, thank you. They were my mom's, and she was like, I don't want these, so they're yours now. Let me just make sure. Oh, also, I'm gonna be uploading a new video tonight. It is the Gabe feature, and it is about America's Next Top Model, so, you know. Good times, good times. Where is me? Need to make sure my stream is coming through. Don't give me an echo. Don't do that. Sorry, just making sure a couple last-minute tech things are teching before I get halfway through the game and have to stop because, you know. that happens a lot of the time. But yeah, this artwork is reminding me very much of, this artwork is reminding me quite a bit of the Nancy Drew, not live action, what am I trying to say? I'm apparently short-circuited. The graphic novels. That's the word. That's the term. Similar artwork, and I think they came out around the same time, so that makes sense. My cats are running away from me. They do that sometimes. They'll come back when they feel like it. I love my sister, but I'm so mad at the sickness. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate that when you, like, get sick because of a family member and you're like, I can't be mad at you because it's not your fault, but also curse you. Okay. Let's just start a new game. Oh, this is gonna be hard to read. Okay. It's a beautiful day here in River Heights, and I'm standing at the gates of our very first theme park on the eve of its grand opening. Making sure I can see chat. Hello, chat. Okay, here we are. Hearing an echo and everything. I've got my alcohol tonight, because that feels appropriate after last night. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're all right. Let's do the things. Old World Park is multi-million-dollar vacation spot celebrating the peak of history's greatest civilizations, including the Aztecs, the Romans, and the Egyptians. Thaddeus Belmont. Oh, this kept getting referenced in last night's game. I was wondering if that was what this game was about. But there is a dark cloud settling over Old World Park as its founder. Millionaire, oh god, you couldn't have made this any bigger? Industrialist Thaddeus C. Belmont has been missing for days. But as the saying goes, the show must go on. The grand opening gala is going on as scheduled and will feature one specially chosen young lady from River Heights to participate in the ribbon cutting ceremony. I wonder who that young lady will be. The music keeps getting better. The music is sure something. That's so Bess. Having a first-class ticket to the biggest party in town. Come on, George. You can't tell me you're not even a little bit excited. At least we have Bess and George with us in this game. Sorry, Nancy. I'm just not big into theme parks. Too many screaming kids. On too many sticky floors, but I'm happy for Bess. She has all the makings of a great ribbon cutter. This would have been even harder to read on the DS. Jesus. You should be proud of your cousin. She worked hard for this. Imagine how steamed Deirdre must be after coming in second. I'm just glad it's official now, and nothing can go wrong. Ooh, excuse me. Bess. Ooh, remember the old flip phones? They were great. Some people in chat tonight are too young to remember them, but they were an iconic era. For those of you who don't know, Deirdre Shannon is the rival of Nancy Drew and company. She's always trying to steal Ned, and I think we should let her. Hello, guys, just coming in. This is day 8 of our charity live stream. Remember when I said nothing can go wrong? Remind me not to say things like that. Thanks for the ride, Ned. Apparently, Bess's gala dress and park pass have gone missing. They don't turn up. She won't be allowed to go. Take part in the ribbon ceremony. Oh boy, they've drawn Ned worse somehow. Don't you see me smiling? So this is the Old World Park Country Club, eh? Pretty swanky. Think about that missing dress and park pass. God, last night made me I'll never complain about the missing... Well, okay, I'll never complain about the Model Mysteries game ever again. I will absolutely complain about the hidden staircase again, but last night I was wishing that it could just be a hidden object game. Ned looks like Tom Holland when he doesn't brush his hair. I got new kittens since I didn't really use social media. Aw. Kittens. I was just looking at my cat Pennywise and realizing we took him in as this fragile little kitten that we rescued from a sewer, and now he and his two sisters as well, and now all three of them, including Pennywise, who I kept, are the bougiest house cats, gigantic house cats you've ever seen. Oh, we've got a little bit of a different setup. Okay. Let's see if I was a stolen dress, where would I be? I don't know. The menu in this one kind of looks like a PDA. Alright. Let's see. Can I not run in this one? Oh no, I can't run? Young lady, I'm very busy. I've got to get this grand opening gala off the ground. And Mr. Belmont is still nowhere to be seen. I understand, Ms. Hancock. I'm Nancy Drew, and I just need a little bit of your time. Then I'll get right out of your hair, I promise. Oh, I'm just gonna ask questions. Okay. What can you tell me about Bess's missing dress? Do I really have to repeat myself? Not everyone appears very talkative, Nancy. Nancy might need to play a short conversation minigame to get information on a selected topic. Games will be handed harder if the character does not want to talk. Okay. Very Nintendo DS of them. We love spoiled pets. Yes. Where did we get Perry? Somebody contacted my mom through one of the foster groups she's part of and was like, hey, I found a cat under my porch. She was about a year old and she was pregnant. And he was just like, I don't know what to do. And my mom was like, okay, do you need help getting her out from under the porch? Like, pregnant cat moms can be kind of prickly. And he was like, nope, she came right up to me. She's sitting in my lap right now. And we were like, okay. And so we fostered her, and we were gonna adopt her out with her kittens. But after, like, her kittens had been born and were old enough to adopt out, they got adopted, and she had just kind of weaseled her way into the family, so we kept her. My dog refuses to eat anything. Potato? My dog will eat almost anything. His favorites are carrots and radishes and cucumbers. He loves cucumbers. Wait. My kittens are underneath the car? Wait, like currently? I have questions. Oh boy, I was not paying attention. I should have been paying attention. I was not paying attention at all. Oh, I see. I need to change them before they can get... Got you. Damn it. That one's fine. Oh, can I? Oh, I can grab them. Oh! I thought they just had to go into the thing. Okay, I'm caught up now. I really should have been paying better attention. Oh my god. Damn it. I failed. Do I have to do it again? Oh, I just don't get to talk to her. Damn it. Oh, nope, here we go. I'm just gonna do it again. Alright, I actually know what I'm doing this time, though, so that's something. Trust by tapping the symbols to match your suspect's mood. When you have a match, move to the match. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. Yellow star. Oh, shit. Okay. Much more better. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, that one's going fast. I'm just gonna let that one go. Oh. Yep, I got that one. Alright. Oh, shit. Yep, yellow one. Ah! Another one. There we go. One more. Yay, I did it. Across the Drew-niverse with different iterations of Nancy Drew. Was it like the mother like left them there? That happens sometimes. The mom like tries to keep them safe by being like, "Oh, I can put them here." And then here is not a great place for them to be. Gates must be computer controlled. I need to find a way to open them. Okay. What? Oh man, this... We're doing this again, game? I need to find the code to enter the locker room. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm not using... I've got a controller today, so I'm not doing it on a mouse mostly, but a couple of things have to be done, but, you know. It's the smoothest way, even though it doesn't always feel very smooth, to stream it so that I can play it. Why does my... This keep dying now? Come on. It's still sitting. Once a mama cat left one of her babies near the old mattress we used to have in the backyard. We were able to take the kitty to a nice home. Aw. I know. Well, that's how, like, Pennywise and his sisters were down there because, like, the mama had, like, put them down in the storm drain to, like, keep them safe from predators. But, like, also, the mama had, unfortunately, died. We found out, and so, like, these kittens were just, like, down in the sewer, just, like, alone, and then, we got them out, and that night, there was, like, massive, like, rain and flooding, so, like, they would have drowned in there, so it's just like, oh no. To unlock, you must find the right symbol. Tumblr, you will be given a brief preview of each Tumblr symbol. Tap the arrows to repeat them. When you find the right symbol, tap the lock to move to the next Tumblr. Combination, use your stylus to turn the key. Alright. Okay. Okay. That one. It's kind of like Simon Says. Click the thing, please. Click the thing, please. Okay, that one. Oh, that. Okay, I got it. Okay, green sun star. Okay, this is a memory game. I can handle this, I think. Probably could have gone the other way around, but you know, we got it. Oh. Oh, and it's a mirrored pattern, so yeah, okay, I got this. Easy peasy. Wait, hang on. I clicked the wrong thing. Give me a second. Go back, Nancy. I swear I've got it, Nancy. Damn it. Oh, I'm really glad I looked back in time because it's a different pattern now. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh, was it that? Okay. Okay. Pink. green, pink heart. There we go. Do you have two friends who act like they love each other romantically, but are completely platonic? I don't know. Why do you ask? Oh, one kitten has been got from underneath the car. Oh, this is before she decided that she likes us. My friends do that despite having boyfriends. Ah. I did one time, I was hanging out with a friend and some mutual friends, and there were two people there, and it was like one of those things where my friend was like, so-and-so and their boyfriend is coming, and so-and-so is there, and who I thought was their boyfriend was there just because of, like, the everything, and it turned out that was not their boyfriend, and I was like, oh, that, okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Clue Crew, Nancy Drew, I'm so not used to solving murders. Notebook, Nancy Drew, me neither. Clue, we can have a sleepover after this. We can stay up until at least 9:30. Ah, yes. The books where Nancy Drew is younger. Okay. Right off the bat, I do think this game is doing a little bit better of giving me tasks, like helping me stay up to date with tasks. In all fairness, I suppose that could have been user error on my part, but I'm at least having a little bit easier of a time. Can I go out the other way? Is there anywhere else I can go except for these 4 places? It's weird that this is the earlier game because so far, and I know I've been only playing for like 10 minutes, but I like the, just the way that this one's handling better. Okay, I got it. No, I didn't get it. I thought she had gotten it from the computer. Sorry. I get very distracted when I'm doing more than one thing. Blair from the Pits of Life. No, the last game was confusing. Thank you, Natty. Thank you for the backup. The last game, it's just weird because generally, I tried to say generally and typically, and it came out all jumbled. Typically, at least the goal, I think, should be that, you know, games should get better as they go. Oh, here we go. There's a person. Like, usually... Oh, it's Bess. She looks sad. Bess is my girl. I love that haircut. I think I've had that haircut before. It didn't look as good on me as Bess. Youngok says, I can't find my dress and park pass. The runner-up will take my place in the gala. Oh dear. Like, the Nancy Drew PC games, obviously they have hits and they have misses when it comes to that series because there were just so many games. But all in all, you can see, at least with the UI, them making conscious decisions to make it more user-friendly as it goes on. You know, they give you a bigger play window after a while. Oh, excuse me. They make the questions more intuitive. They get rid of, they help the game throw out questions if you get past a certain point of the game, like if you don't really need that question anymore. The inventory gets more manageable. But like, it's weird that they went from this, which so far seems fine, except for I would say that the font size on the captions are a little small. But they went to a more confusing UI. I don't know if they were just trying to do more things, because they're like, oh, it's the second game, let's do something bigger, but it didn't really work. Oh, poor Bess. Bess does look like a Marilyn Monroe. My neck is very out today. Having like a bad scoliosis day where like my spine is hurting, but it'll fix itself. Oh shoot. Sorry guys, hang on 1 second. See. Sorry, I'm just going to... I realized that I said I was going to be uploading a video, and I was like, might as well get that going while... Sorry. ADHD moment. Pepper the cat is fighting a washcloth. Oh, that's cute. Alright, because it's going to take for absolutely ever for that to upload, so I might as well... Oh, it's going to take less than 2 hours, or so it claims right now, so but either way, I will get it going. Okay, sorry guys. Back on track. Thanks to Bess, I've got the passcode to the locker rooms. See, I like this. It tells me when I've got the thing that I need. They didn't do that in the last game, and that was one of the biggest, most confusing things. There we go. Thank you, game. Thank you for listening that time. Oh, cats use their cuteness as a weapon for sure. Alright. Triangle, triangle, star, heart, diamond. Triangle. Triangle. Star. Heart. Diamond. Nice. Okay. Hi guys coming in. Welcome to night 7 of our stream. Our Pride Month stream all through the month to raise money for the Trans Housing Coalition. Grooves of its key. Tap the color symbols on the key grooves as the matching symbol passes through. Match them all before the timer runs out. Okay. Oh, we did this. This happened. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we did this last night. The last game had this too. Well, it's the next game in the series, but you know what I mean. That was pretty easy. Right now my house is having an ant problem and it's giving me the creeps. Oh, I hate that. It's bug season here in the south, so which will exist for quite a while. Deirdre can be petty, but this seems low even for her. Oh, Deirdre stole Bess's dress, that horrible woman. Oh. What's happening? This is a stealth game now? Okay. Oh no, I got caught. Shadows. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Turns out the missing dress was in Deirdre's locker. Let's see what she has to say about it. How do you do, young lady? Hi, call me Nancy. I do kind of like the way they've drawn Nancy here. Like, she's got very big... I don't like the... Aside from her being blonde, the blue eyes and the kind of anime... inspired eyes, sort of. Maybe not. Maybe anime is a wrong description, but, you know, I like it. Molly's climbing a tree for some reason. Oh. Name's Clint. I've been working here in some capacity or other since they broke ground. See everything that goes on in this park. Oh my god, he looks like Barry Bostwick. Something I can do for you? Disney Princess vibes instead. Yeah, you know what? Disney Princess is probably a little bit closer to the art style, but I like it. Oh, this looks like a mustache in a jar. Do you know anything about spirit gum? Oh my, yes. Awful stuff. That's... I've been cleaning up. Apple. Oh, using the gum to stick on fake facial hair. Okay. I can't tell if I don't hate this. I'm drinking a truly hard pineapple lemonade. It's good, but it tastes a little too... There's like an aftertaste that's just like a little sweet for me. Clint is a creeper. Unless I missed something, so far he hasn't done anything creepy. I'm sure we will get there because Patrick has played... Did you say you didn't finish this game? I know one of the games. I know you said you gave up on the last game, but then there was one game that you wanted me to avenge you on. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it? My dress, Nancy! Thank you! There's still a few more things I could use some help with before I can call this case officially closed. So what else is new? Anything I can do to help? What do you know about fake mustaches? I think I heard someone say she has a famous father or something. Okay. Now what? Alright, let's go check one of the other 3 places that I'm able to go to. Wait, I guess I could check back here again. Sometimes the little movement bubbles are too sensitive, and then sometimes you can't get them to respond to you at all. Deirdre? I've been looking for you. I was wondering if... Stop right there. I know what you're thinking, Drew, and I had nothing to do with it. I can't help it if your airheaded friend lost her spot in the gala. That's not my problem. Besides, her loss is my gain. Relax, Deirdre. I'm just trying to help best. No one's pointing any fingers at anyone yet. Well... Who does Deirdre look like here? She looks like somebody. Everyone appears very talkative. Oh, play short minigame. Just let her have Nettie's not worth it. Oh, yeah. I guess I could see the Selena Gomez, but the face shape is wrong. I was gonna say, she looks more like Idina Menzel to me. Because she's got blue eyes instead of... Oh, I can pick! Oh, there's a new game unlocked. Let's see if this one's any better. One way to get a suspect's cooperation. Find the one correct path using your control pad to navigate your goal before the timer runs out. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Just to guess and check. Okay. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. Hang on. Damn. 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Really bad at guessing checks. Okay. What? Okay. No. Okay. Shit. Forgetting what's what. Oh shit. This is going poorly for me. Wait, I was right there. Huh. Guess I'll have to try that one again. She also kind of looks like Penelope Cruz. I see that a little. Oh, I didn't want to do this one. Oh, I wanted to do the other one. Did I click the wrong one? Oh, damn it. Oh well. I'll do the other one next time. Oh shit. Or I could just flop this one. Let's flop this one. I want to try the other game. Still having issues with the moderator stuff. While I'm flunking this game because I want to play the other game, here's a good time to remind everybody that we are $34 away from me having to eat another one of these horrific Warhead Extreme Sour. And $136 away from reaching our Sailor Moon goal. No, I know. I'm letting the timer run out because I don't want to play this game. I want to play the other one. I clicked the wrong thing. Is that what the cause told you to do, or is that what you decided to do? Oh, I just decided to do this. For all I know, the cause isn't really aware of my existence. This is a cause that I think is really important, and I found them on Tiltify, which, of course, is what I use for all of my charity streams, so, you know, I just decided to do this. So I've picked our, you know, I've designed this whole thing, so... So that goes to say, blame me, not them, if we don't like our tier goals. This vote is Deirdre, Selena Gomez, Idina Menzel, or Penelope Cruz. I'm seeing Idina personally. I think I see Selena Gomez the least just because her face shape is very different. Okay. But I see where you're coming from on all counts. Oh, I thought it was counting me down. Okay. Okay. So far it's looking like it's the same path. Okay. This path looks correct. I don't want to get stuck in the corner like I did last time. Shit. Okay. Damn it! Doesn't need to be this difficult. Okay. Shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, go to the thing. If I hadn't gotten it because I didn't realize I was supposed to go to the thing, I would have been mad. Hi, guys coming in. Hello, Milo. So much better in it. Ooh, throwing down, being shady to best. Oh, need to play another minigame. Let's see, do we get another one unlocked? Nope, let's do this one again. Just because my reflexes are not great, so... Oh my god, first try! That never ever happens. Country club member, you must have the passcode to the locker rooms, right? You would share that information with anybody, would you? Drew, I'm not stupid enough to give out my locker code, okay? But I did give it to that production assistant girl, Sandra. She needed a place to store her things while she worked. In exchange, she's going to put in a good word for me with a casting agent she knows. I'm sure. I mean, Nancy's like, yeah, right. Spirit gum. Like hippie food. No, spirit gum isn't actual gum. It's for prosthetics. Thank you, Tala. My reflexes are surely, like, better. Like, I know what you're saying, but, like, I have, like, because of my, like, delayed processing issues, I tend to, I tend to do better with logic puzzles than with reflexes, but that doesn't mean that I can't do stuff that needs good reflexes. Literally thinking is the enemy of doing, yep. Not dumb enough to do that, but I did that. Yeah, I just gave my locker combo out to a random PA who was just like, oh yeah, sure, I'll put in a good word for you with this casting director I know. Reminds me of the time a specific movie was like, hey, we need everybody to email pictures of their ID to this one random non-secure email. And if you don't do it, you can't work and you won't get paid. And it was just like, well, alright, I hope my identity doesn't get stolen. I'm always trying a new trick. Anyone tries to encourage me saying I'm doing a good job, I will fall down because they made me think about what I'm doing. Aww. Yeah, you get in your own head most of the time. Go speak to some more witnesses. Sorry, Bess, I wasn't paying attention to your answer, but I'm sure it was important. Oh. Sandra girl is working with the crew, has access to... Sounds like I should pay her a visit backstage. Alright, where is backstage? Back here? No. Let's see, where is backstage? This is the front room. What's considered backstage? Is it here? No. It's back here. No. I'm really dumb, aren't I? I'm missing something. I understand people are trying to be nice, but I will get mad if you distract me while I'm trying to skate. Oof. Oh, I love that song, Milo. Something I can do for you? Okay, we're gonna ask about this lady. There's someone named... Oh, I'm not stupid. Little Sandra? Why, sure, awful shy. That one seems troubled of late. You know, there's a hidden passageway to the park in the backstage area. Stagehands all know about it. Might be she slipped out that way. Do you know a lot about this park? I'll have to keep that in mind. Thanks for the... Okay. I assume the back entrance would be out this way. But I could be assuming wrong, but let's see. There's one way to find out. There we go. I was right. Okay. If I think I can move this box, I wonder what's behind it. Is it maybe the secret passageway that we were just told about? Looks like it. Okay. Oh, this looks creepy. This is giving, like, us vibes in the tunnels. Stay away, don't hurt me. Oh my god. Hurt you? No, take it easy. Sandra, no one's gonna... How do you know my name? Stay back. What do you want? Jesus, lady. Come on. Calm down. It's okay. I did break into Bess's locker and take the dress, but you don't understand. I had to. Alright, we're gonna have to play another minigame. This one's a question she doesn't want to answer. Oh, we've got another one unlocked. I like that I get to pick. Find common ground with your suspects to gain trust. Suspect's state of mind, moving the tiles to unscramble the image. Okay. Oh, it's a slider puzzle. That was easy. That was very easy. I assume it'll get harder as things go on. I don't want to speak too soon because I'm going to jinx myself, but so far, this game is showing up. This is the strongest in all the games. Out of all the 4DS games, I mean. Maybe we can have Gabe play... I don't know what that means, but I saw somebody say don't read it out loud, so I'm not. I'm very confused now. I'm not going to. I just have questions, you know? Ah, okay. I get it. Okay, her father's missing. Why does her father kind of look like Dwight Schrute? Maybe it is Dwight. Best one day pass to Old World Park. Alright, we found the dress. We found the pass. We did the things. Now to see if Derek Wolf is still in the park somewhere. Okay, we're looking for the missing guy. The missing dude man. So how is everybody's night going? It is a Wednesday night here. I know it's Wednesday for most people. Our Australian friends, it's Thursday, but you know. Yeah, this doesn't taste like... It's not bad. It doesn't taste like pineapple lemonade so much as it tastes like a pina colada, which is fine. It's just a different taste. I know you guys all come here for my alcoholic beverage reviews. Doing good. That's good. Okay, outside in the park. There's a person to talk to. Oop. Sorry I can't talk right now, Blondie. I got things to do. It's strawberry blonde. Actually, even Nancy is like, I'm not supposed to be blonde. Now that's in my head, and every time I hear it, I think of Shrek. Feeling a bit strange the past couple days, to be honest. Mentally kind of off lately. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Darlin', I am the effects crew. My company, NFX, loaded this place down with all the latest gags from prosthetics to pyrotechnics, so he knows about spirit gum. Ah. This whole park seems cutting edge. What do you think it's worth? Lots. The museum is the only non-profit area of the park, so it makes the least money. Waste your resources, if you ask me. Ironic, though. What's ironic? It has the most valuable stuff in it. Paintings, artifacts. In fact, security nabbed some loon trying to steal a painting just last night. They're holding him in the security center. Interesting. I wonder if Sandra's... This is so hard for me to read. Is this hard for anybody else to read, or is it just my brain? Father is the only being held in the security center. Okay, don't have any more questions to ask for now. Honestly, like, I genuinely think the song is so romantic. I like that song, yeah. Yeah, and I'm reading on a computer screen, and it's like an extra tall computer screen. Oh, get in the shadows, Nancy. They really loved this stealth thing, didn't they? How are the shadows gonna keep me that... Nope, you're not gonna see the girl walking? I can't see over the tiny little shadow. It's bright daylight. Gasp! Mr. Wolf! Who wants to know? Hi, my name's Nancy. Sandra sent me to look for you. I have nothing to say. Not that you'll believe me anyway. Try me. I like the slides that we get. Park goons don't know you're here, do they? Would you sneak in? You got spunk, kid. I'll give you that. Alright, I'll bite. What do you want to know? He only doesn't want to... The first two questions are pretty easy. The painting. Why were you stealing it? Oh, I thought he just had a pipe for a second. Their glasses. It's a frame job. No pun intended. And sloppy one at that. Apparently this is the only music we're stuck with for at least right now. I apologize. Robin discovers things about each other at the end. Yeah, it is cute. Unlike the song, well, maybe some people will disagree with me on this, but I was about to say unlike the song, which I love, but the song Breakfast at Tiffany's is about being in a relationship with somebody you have nothing in common with, but they just find the one movie that they have in common, and they're just like, alright, maybe we can make it work. I don't know how to feel about that one, but I love that song. I'm an asshole, but I'm a huge sucker for romance. See, I love... The lyrics are so dumb, but as far as, like, the actual music, I love Breakfast at Tiffany's. I may seem like a bitter, hearted asshole, but I'm a huge sucker for romance. I love that. I think it's funny. I feel like the lyrics are low-key depressing, but the song is, like, the music is good. The tune is catchy, but the lyrics make me cringe. And I said, what about Breakfast at Tiffany's? I think my favorite is the little one lyric that's like, and as I recall, I think we both kind of like... It's like, yeah, they have there's no commitment. As I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. It's like, okay. The symbols dropping from the top screen represent your suspect's mood. Sympathize with your suspect by using the control pad. Uh-oh, what translates for the control pad? Matching basket. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, okay, we did this before. They also recycled this model for the last game. It wasn't bad. Oh shit. Ooh, somehow I got that one. I didn't think I was gonna pull that off. Okay. Oh shit. Alright, I got it. Honestly, people have gotten married for less. I know, right? That's kind of why it's depressing. The song I have on repeat is Lump by the Presidents of the United States. Interesting. Hey, bae. I'm going to be on for 5 minutes and then lurk for a bit. Totally cool. Shout out to the lurkers. I was thinking about it last night because we were talking about, like, you know, like the amount of people that are in chat. But it's funny because on the back end of these VODs, when you look at it, a lot of times it'll have like 150, 200 views like over the course of the night. And it made me realize that even though, like, streaming is a funny thing because you're looking at the concurrent viewers, but like, honestly, it's probably not too much less than some of the videos that we've had where it's just like I know there's a lot of people that lurk and are just like here, like, doesn't feel like they're here because they're not like active in chat, but we see you. We appreciate you all the same. I don't know why my phone doesn't want to see me, to show me chat anyway. Chat wants me to be a lurker on my own stream. If I met a woman like Lump, I would instantly fall in love with her, which is why I love that song. Hi, Jonathan Douglas. Lurker here. I'll be leaving the stream on this evening in solidarity. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate you. Jonathan also donated to our cause, which is amazing. We appreciate all of you in whatever capacity. You being here is supporting the cause, so thank you very much. A gold pass. Old World Park. Alright. Derek Wolf's wallet. It's empty except for a card and a something piece of paper. Expired auto insurance card from a company called Dovetail Insurance. There's something scribbled on this slip of paper. 225. What have I had on repeat? I've been listening to a lot of Sleep Token's new album because I'm kind of obsessed. I'm really into Iniko lately. Especially this, their song Jericho. And then also, oh, I've been listening to the new Peach PRC, EP quite a bit. Super catchy. I love Peach too! Loved You Before is just genuinely an adorable song. Is he okay? He seems fine physically. Why are they acting like this? I mean, this guy's just being held in, like, what? Theme park jail, right? Like, he should be being held if he's innocent. I'm not saying that. But they're, like, acting like he's just, like, in a hole somewhere. Made me think I want a golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket. It's ours, Charlie. My mom hates that movie. Especially the song Cheer Up Charlie, which is universally hated, I've come to realize. Because I mentioned that in a video and I wasn't sure. I was like, either people are going to be like, how dare she not like that classic song? Or if everybody was going to be like, oh, that's a terrible song and agree with her. And she was very happy and I was very happy that most people agreed with her. It's so boring. It's so boring. Yanni songs on repeat. Ooh, nice. They cut it out of most TV airings. See, I haven't seen it on TV in a long time because I have it on DVD, and honestly, I usually don't go out of my way to watch that one. I usually put on the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory one, because, let's be real, I like that one a little bit more. Don't come for me. But when I do watch it, I have the DVD, and I'm just like, ugh. Like, when I covered it for the video last year, I was just like, oh god. I think I just skipped over it, because I didn't need to actually watch the whole thing to make the video. True story, the kennels... The kennels? Yes, he keeps wolves in the kennels at home. Wolves? Locked up, it's perfectly safe. Pure Imagination is great. I like the Gene Wilder one better because I watched it obsessively with my brother as a kid. I like Gene Wilder. And, like, there are definitely some, like, classic parts of that movie. I'm not, like, gonna say, like, it's bad, actually. You shouldn't like it. But Gene Wilder is my favorite part of that movie. For sure. I've met a domesticated wolf before. Aww. Honestly, both are horrible. I mean, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is kind of terrifying. Ooh, I was planning to do a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Great Glass Elevator stream at some point this month. Sorry, Natty. Let's see. Alright, let's talk about a few things with Bess. Have you heard of anything about the NFX company? Did effects on a ton of huge movies. Don't know what they're doing now. You ever heard of an Old World Park Gold Pass? Sure. They give you unlimited entry into the park pretty much forever. Only higher ups can get them, though. Stockholders and people like that. You know, Thaddeus Belmont types. What do you know about Ari Mason? Cute, but engaged. He used coordinated stunts on the cold steel. I mean, he's too rude for me to have a thing for him, so... I'll still be there to dunk on that stream. Look! We don't always cover things, as everybody here knows, because they're good. Sometimes we cover them because they're nostalgic and ridiculous. Especially the Great Glass Elevator, which I have seen a criminally low amount of people on the internet talking about, which needs to change because that book is ridiculous. Like, I hear people talking about it, but I don't hear people going through it, like, coordinated. He's pretending to need a cane, and then he does a somersault because the child actors had been told Gene had injured himself and needed a cane. Oh, I didn't know that! They really thought he fell. That's great. Gene Wilder was just the king of getting great reactions out of his co-stars. I don't even remember, I haven't read either of those books in ages. And obviously we'll have to hold it accountable for, like, the, less than based the parts of it, but, you know, it's something that I feel like we should talk about, and we can't talk about the Great Glass Elevator without talking about the original. So we might as well just knock them both out and be like, cool, now we're done. I remember it scared the fuck out of me as a kid, but I pretended I didn't because I wanted to be a scaredy cat. I was more reactive. I'm realizing this, and I don't know what this says about me as a person, but it kind of translates to my adult life. I just completely didn't pay attention to Ned because he's Ned. As a kid, I was much more upset by, like, sad things than I ever was about scary things. Like, I'd watch scary movies and be able to kind of watch them and enjoy them and be scared and then be okay, like, the next day. But, like, sad movies would, like, stick with me forever. It's my favorite part of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in the book that never ended up in either of the movies. Square candies that look round. Yes! Yes! What the fuck? I remember sitting as, like, an 8-year-old and just being like, but what? Huh? What? What does it mean? Lockpicking. The different games have different ways of having Nancy pick locks, like give you different mini games and puzzles and things. Oh, damn. Those lined up at, like, the exact same moment. That was harsh. Because lockpicking is a pretty big part of Nancy's brand, so I'm always interested to see the different mini games that they come up with to represent her picking a lock. Even the scary parts of a regular movie would stick with me as a child, like the tar monster in Scooby-Doo 2. Yeah, like, I think there might have been something low-key, not wrong with me, but I was a very strange child. Like, things that should have scared me did not, and my parents were just like, okay. So funny when I was a kid because the illustration of the candies were the little eyes looking. Yes! I love that. I own Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the book, and I can just pull out my old copy that I've had forever and read that. And then as far as Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, I had to go to the library to renew my library card, so while I was there, I checked and it was there, so I was just like, oh, I'll just borrow this and do this soon, get this out of the way. Like, Murder Stories didn't. Like... So... Oh, gosh. Yeah, like, I don't know. I had a pretty tough exterior when it came to, like, scary stuff. Like, I would be scared, but I was more or less able to just be like, oh, okay, that was scary. And, you know, I kind of thought it was fun to be scared. And I still, to this day, like, I'm super jumpy, but I also really, really like, haunted mansions and stuff like that, so figure that out. But, like, meanwhile, you know, I could watch, like, Paranormal Activity and be fine, but then meanwhile, my mom was like, okay, let's watch the Book of Virtues cartoon, and I was like, no, and I would, like, freak out, and I did not want to because it made me sad, and I didn't want to be sad. Because being scared was fun, but being sad was not fun. Is that the only movies that scare me are the ones where it's like just a regular fucking guy doing horrible things to people. I don't believe in ghosts, demons, whatever, but I do know the human beings are capable. Yeah, my dad's the same way. He doesn't believe in ghosts or anything, but you give him like a serial killer flick and he'll like be like, oh hell no. To wear a dress and bonnet to school. 1940s Nancy, me too. 1950s Nancy, I just wear a dress. 1960s Nancy, me too. 70s, I'm a tomboy. 80s, yeah, Nancy is a lot like Barbie and a lot like Disney princesses in the way of, like, people underestimate their ability to basically be a great time capsule for the expectations of women in society, because, you know, like, Nancy is always whatever the it girl of the moment is, right? In the 30s, she was very much a Ginger Rogers type, you know, blonde or redhead and you know, super spunky. And then in the 40s, she was like a Bridget Bardot, and, you know, it just keeps going on and on and on. Until you get to like the 90s, and she's very like Britney Spears. The Mermaid is so 80s. Yes. Yeah, 80s. She was literally, what's her name? Blair from The Facts of Life literally was the first model for the Nancy Drew Files, like, cover. Like, if you guys remember when we read, Secrets Can Kill, which we're gonna replay the game based on probably later this week. But the book that game was based on from the 80s literally, like, she's modeled after Blair from The Facts of Life. Lisa Welchel. I always forget her actual name. I apologize. Tick tock, tick tock. I bet I'll find more answers when I find that voice recorder in Wolf's home office. Okay. I wonder who Jarek Wolf keeps on his speed dial. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Go back. I didn't want to... Ah! Ariel the Mermaid is so 80s. Oh, yeah. I watched this really in-depth video, and I cannot remember whose video it was. I'm sure more than one person has done stuff about this, but it's like tracking Disney princesses through the decades of like, you know, the first three of them are, you know, very polite, very like obviously, and I'm gonna make my stop calling Cinderella misogynistic video, but you know, the first three are very polite, very proper, whatever. Then you get to like the 80s and 90s, they're a little bit more like rebellious, kind of girl boss, but they still like, you know, they're still like kind of traditional romantics. And then you get to like more modern day, and they don't like we have princesses that don't even have love interests, like Merida, or when they do have love interests, they still have like they're still like strong, you know, women with careers and aspirations and things like that. It's interesting. It's interesting how things kind of end up being accidental time capsules for what our expectations are. To be printed to... Okay, what do I do? Oh, did I get them? Keira Knightley saying she wouldn't let her daughter watch the movie. Yeah, I love Keira Knightley, but that's kind of a bad take. That's a very bad take, actually. I don't like that take. Alright, what do I do? How does this work? Facts from Dovetail Insurance. Apparently they're going out of business and can no longer cover Wolf's 1979 automobile. It was a private insurance card. Here's the facts of the FCS courier receipt. Nancy's just straight up broken and entered, by the way. I've glossed over this so far. Yeah, give her a break. She's in an abusive household. Yeah, I feel like anybody who's like, it's very like 2015 BuzzFeed feminism, right? Where it's just like the most surface level. It's just like, oh, we have a woman doing household chores. That's misogynistic. And it's like, if that's what you took away from that movie, then you didn't really watch the movie. I'm sorry. Same thing with Little Mermaid. It's like, she gave up her whole life for a guy. It's like, again, you weren't paying attention to the movie. Or the, what else? What else was that era known for? Oh, Beauty and the Beast is about Stockholm Syndrome. That one used to drive me nuts. Patrick wrote My Best Friend's Camera, and I just started, in my head, humming My Best Friend's Brother from Victorious. That's how, like, ADHD I'm feeling right now. Hi, Justin. Been a while. I still support your channel. Thank you. Just trying to get my life together. No worries. You know, no one should ever feel bad for, like, missing uploads or things, you know. I always say the content's here for you, not the other way around. But I very much appreciate the support. Nancy, why are we not? There we go. I very much appreciate your support and hope that things are going well for you. Where there's two things to look at. There's two things to look at. I'm not the only one who knew about the hidden key. Uh-oh, under the plant. Yep, we're all doing our best out here, Justin. OMG, I love the video of BuzzFeed writer talking about video games being bad because it feeds into the male gaze, because, yeah, like, not... Like, I didn't grow up... I grew up playing some video games, but I wasn't, like, a hardcore gamer. Like, obviously, I didn't know anything about, Alright, we're going through the window, boys. I didn't know anything about Kingdom Hearts until we started streaming it. Like, I still to this day haven't played a Legend of Zelda game except for, like, oh, no, never mind. Except for maybe, like, 30 minutes of one that Spencer made me play and then I gave up. Like, find another way into Wolf's house. Oh, I did that. Oh, never mind. I already did that. I just did that out of order. But yeah, like, as I've gotten older and I've played more games and covered more games and things as far as... But I already did this, didn't I? Didn't I already get into the house? I'm so confused. As I've played more games and covered that as a media, like a form of media on the channel, I've come to appreciate it, you know, as a thing that gives you all kinds of different art forms, really. Like, Night in the Woods was genuinely emotional. So was Call of the Sea. Like, two of those things were more moving and told a better story than a lot of movies I've covered. Yes, this is a Nancy Drew DS game. It is the Deadly Secret of Old Mill, or Old something Park. I'm sorry, I'm already forgetting the name of it. I've never played it before this. Last year, if you remember, you might remember, you might not. I played a bunch. I played through all of the Nancy Drew PC games in order, and then people expressed an interest in seeing me play those games again, so I kind of, you know, this is the time of year. Last year I did it. I figured I would kind of make a, you know, maybe like an annual thing of like playing them every like summer if people want to keep seeing that, because I know there's a lot of people who are new to and who weren't there for the first time, and you can watch the VODs back, but, you know, sometimes it's more, much more better to get to watch them live, and I've grown a lot as a streamer in the past year, too, so it doesn't always feel like it, but, you know, I've gotten a little bit better at managing my tech. So we're replaying all the Nancy Drew games, and this time around I'm adding in the DS games, as requested by Patrick and some other people who have played them before, unlike me, who has never played them before. I was gonna say I don't know why, but honestly, we've been playing. Most of these games are... This is the strongest one so far, and it still doesn't really hold a candle to the PS ones, so... Yeah. Long answer. My favorite joke is to pretend I'm a really hardcore gamer and tell people I'm, like, an MLG pro, and then when they ask what I play, I'm like, The Sims 2! I love that. That's amazing. Okay, I already did this. Did something else trigger now that I... There's 2 faxes waiting to be printed. Didn't I? But I already did this. Okay. I think I did all of this. Whoop. I think I fucked something up somehow with this one. Sims is a great game, though. I would be completely open to doing Sims streams. The law offices of Carson Drew. Daddy Drew! Okay, I just missed a couple. Like, hey, Dad. Honey, where are you calling from? I broke into this guy's house. Why? Okay, here we go. Full Moon Publishing, Peter Cujo speaking. Hello? I ain't got all day. Hello? Is this you, Wolf? No, Mr. Cujo. This is Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Sandra's. I hope that guy doesn't have speed or caller ID, because Nancy's about to get got. I have heard they have Goosebumps video games. I'll have to play those sometime, see if I can find them. What consoles were they from? I think I've asked this before. Sims in the city, please. Oh my god, The Sims... So The Sims, I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but The Sims City Living for expansion pack for The Sims 4 was like my favorite one. Kill Sims? Oh yeah. PC and PS2, got it. Those are probably easily emulatable. Like the Wii version that scared me. Recorders, have you tried talking to them? I had it shipped by FCS. They're usually pretty reliable. Rude, but reliable. Alright, that's all I can do. Alright, so that's what the game wanted me to go back for. There we go. Nancy, it's Dad! Dad! Dad, I'm glad you called. Ever heard of Derek Wolfe? The novel writer, right? Kind of. Eccentric. That's him. Sure. Used to be a client of mine. The theme park tycoon Thaddeus Belmont tried to sue him a few years back, but nothing came of that. Came of it, though. That was right after the time Belmont disappeared. Why was Belmont trying to sue Wolf? Or I guess he said before. I must have read that wrong. They kind of made her dad look like Fred Rogers in these games. I don't know why they went for that look, but we love him so much in every iteration. No, this is a spin-off game that's like an RPG where you have to earn reputation points and join a clique to level up. The plot is there's this evil CEO trying to gentrify all the cool neighborhoods and you have to stop him. Oh, I'm definitely gonna look into that. I don't want you mixed up in all this. If you know anything, go to the police. Ask. He's like, please. He's like, please don't be stupid, stupid. We love Carson Drew. Alright, what's up? Okay, we're still looking for a voice recorder. I think that's all I'm gonna get here. I'd better get back to the... Okay. Dad said I should talk to Sergeant Kim at the police station. Alright. Time to leave before we get caught breaking and entering. Woo! You have to get either the GBA or DS version, though. The Xbox and GameCube versions aren't the same. If it's a I'm very much enjoying using this DS emulator. It's been working pretty well, so I'll probably go for that, the DS. Oh, it's the same boot pattern from before. Who has star shapes? What in the cowboy? Oh. Oh no. The kennels are open. The wolves are loose. Damn it. And whoever freed them broke the lock to the house. That means there's only one way out. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Hey, kids. You want to play a fun game where Nancy Drew gets mauled by a wolf? Christ. They weren't fucking around. The company that made these two games, they were not playing. Painting the souls of shoes. That's fair. Yeah, I really think the Sims 3 Sims are alive. Hell yeah. Metal Gear Nancy. Oh god, it's Ned. I don't like this, Nancy. It's getting too dangerous. Those wolves nearly... Shut the fuck up, Ned. They said murder and violence. They woke up and chose violence. You're never gonna... They had to give her a boyfriend. Why does it have to be like this cheesy all-American baseball and apple pie type? Because it was the time, and you can tell for a variety of reasons, almost everybody who is ghostwritten for the series doesn't like Ned, because Ned always gets, best case scenario, Ned is just there and he has no character development, no side story, no real reason to be there. They might just throw him a bone and be like, Ned is gonna help do this one thing in the entire book. Worst case scenario, Ned is a complete asshole, and even the graphic novelists, when they got their chance, they were like, no. Nancy and Ned are breaking up. This is ridiculous. Shh, not so loud, Nancy. Oh, sure, I remember you. Career to your dad. Thanks to him, I had a clean record when I applied at the academy. What can I do for you? So Carson Drew got her off the hook for something. Dropping from the top screen. Oh yeah, okay, this one. I like this one. This one's a fun game. It's pretty simple. Hello guys, just coming in. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. Please don't hate me. I said I was getting better as a streamer. I didn't say I was good at it yet. Plinko! Everybody's favorite game in Price is Right. It's like the damsel in distress type where she's gotta save him from all... I mean, he has gotten kidnapped canonically twice? 3 times? But it's not enough. I just want her to be, like, with Frank Hardy because they actually have chemistry and because Frank Hardy is a full-fledged character and not just a band-aid for people that thought Nancy Drew was like too woke feminists, then they actually have an interesting relationship. They're like actually equals. That's what I would like to see. Friends mistaken for the bear. He accused the courier company FCS of stealing a package of his. Huh. Oh, we're gonna have to pry another question out of her. Oh, we still haven't unlocked this one up here, so let's just keep doing this. Jesus, Patrick. USPS stealing a package! The fake UPS stealing a package. Yeah, having the capability to play DS games, it's unlocked a whole new world for us here. In the world of nostalgic, obscure, or otherwise strange. Because like Milo was saying the other night, there is just a lot of quickly and cheaply made games for the DS that are wild. Spencer found one on the emulator while he was getting the emulators for these games, and he was like, I assume you want this one. I can't even describe it. It's like a vampire werewolf. 3 half-siblings go on like this supernatural mystery thing. It looks fantastically awful. I can't wait. Okay, we've pried all the information we can out of her. When Lee left, time to make a stop at the courier service, FCS. Hey, I'm Will Berger? Welcome to FCS, and all that you need to send a package or what, I ain't got all day. Wow, and what's FCS stand for again? Fast, courteous service. Of course it does. Say, you feel like answering a couple questions for me? Do I look like I feel like answering a couple questions for you? Well, no, but I'm gonna ask anyway. I only have the one, and he seems to be fine with answering it. You were supposed to deliver a package for Derek Wolf recently. How'd that go? Supposed to? Look, the cops already bugged me about this. I may not look it, but I'm good at my job. Oh. Dude met up front, took a package, delivered it, published, and that's the end of my merry tale. Huh. He's a nut job, straight up. Jesus. Oh, we have a third question. Okay. So Derek Wolf says he gave you a package to deliver, and you say you picked it up. He picked it up. Looked him right in his baby blues when he handed me the thing. Blues? Wolf's eyes aren't blue. In his picture, this is Derek Wolf on the back of this book. Is this the man you saw? Nah, that ain't the guy I met. I ain't never seen this dude before. Interesting. The music is gonna be in my dreams. I'm sorry. Impersonated Wolf and handed the courier the bogus package. That's the only thing that makes sense. Nancy looks like she would rather jump out of this moving vehicle than be with Ned. How the fuck? How is she seeing him in that side mirror on that side of the car? Ned? Is Ned so vain that he's just like, I gotta see myself in all the mirrors? I like that we get the slideshow every time we talk to somebody. It's much easier to follow. Are you the manager? See that picture, what says Marty Ferguson manager? Underneath it? Well, that ain't my twin brother, little lady. Ooh, he called Nancy a little lady. I'm gonna start kicking his ass. Sleep over the game. Thank you. So far, this game has been much easier to navigate. So, it's not over till it's over, but so far, it's been pretty smooth. Unlike last night's game, which was a pain in my ass. Make you an offer you can't refuse. That kind of voice. Lousy bum. Oh yeah, apologies that we're working off of the shitty camera tonight. I don't know why my good camera doesn't feel like interfacing tonight. Let's see if I can switch it. Nope, can't really switch it. Whoop, whoop, sorry guys. Never mind. If I just won't touch anything, we're fine. It's not the first time we've had to stream with the backup camera. It won't be the last. Last game's bad music was nice to fall asleep to. Paolo and I were the only ones that didn't mind the music. The carnival sounding music. I don't know why it sounded like carnival music, but it did, and it was, you know, there's been worse music, I guess. Ooh, look at this. We've unlocked the 5th game. Use your natural charm to gain trust. Navigate your smiley symbol across the board, changing the mood of your suspect until all the symbols match. Oh, God. Oh, I see. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, damn. There's a strategy to this. Do I remember what it is? Absolutely not, but there is a strategy. Oh, God, I have to do this many? What the fuck? Oh, man, this one's gonna be hard. Okay. I'm sorry, I know I asked you this earlier, Patrick. Did you finish this particular game or not? I forget. I don't think I saw your answer. Well, how many do I need to do? Damn it. I said F word and quit. Okay. Did you play this far? Are you seeing new material at this point? You have to do 12? What the fuck? I'll try it a couple more times on this one, because I do do want to be able to say that I beat all of the minigames at least once. But if it gets too hard, I'll just play another one that I'm better at. Okay. Alright, I did 3. I did 3. It took 3. Okay, cool. The only way you're getting upstairs is with a room key. And the only way you're gonna get a room key is through me. And there's no way I'm renting a room to a minus. So in conclusion, no. But feel free to take a look. That was more Pip from Patrick said yeah, soprano adjacent. That was more Pip from Enchanted, but you know. Oh, where am I? I'm at a pool. Where am I trying to get to? Pool party! Oh shit. I'm stuck! Fuck. Okay, there's no way you wouldn't have seen me there. Well, I can't get around this corner. I am annoyed. I am very, very annoyed. You know how I always say people in media don't have good peripheral vision? This takes the cake, and I mean, it's making my life easier, I guess, but like... A second floor Luna Motel room key. This should operate the elevator to... This key's not exactly the room I need, but close enough to get me upstairs. Let's see if that elevator works. Cowabunga, dude. Do a double backspin off the diving board. Can't go around it. I guess we'll go through it. Alright, lockpicking. Let's do it. This would probably be much harder if it wasn't, if it was on a stylus. So I was about to be like, who's having trouble with this? But it is a game for children, and it was originally made with a stylus system in mind, so... Wolf's laptop. This supposed to be where he was writing his manuscript, but someone's destroyed it. Don't think I'll be getting anything useful from that. Rest in peace, friend. Laptop friend. I hope he had a backup of the manuscript, is all I can say. This must be Derek Wolf's checklist of things to bring with him to Old World Park. I love how Nancy's like, nah, I don't need a key to get into the room. Anybody can, any old schlub can lockpick their way into a hotel room. I just need something to get the elevator working for me. I do not believe this has difficulty levels, no. Not that I'm aware of. I could have skipped over something. But the menu seemed to have two options. It was start the game or look at the credits, I think. I'm not loving the coconut flavor on this one. I don't hate coconut. I just don't feel like it needs to be in the pineapple lemonade. The 7-Eleven. That's funny. A broken window latch. Did someone use a ladder and break in? Through the window? Interesting. Wolf took his voice recorder with him to Old World Park that night. Maybe it's still in his car. At the RHPD. That was, my brain autofilled to Rocky Horror Picture Show. I know that last letter is not an S, but that's what my brain did. Nancy, I didn't expect to see you back here so soon. We just picked up Wolf in his car from Old World Park. Ooh. Let's ask about the car. The employees gave you weird looks. Yeah. Can't take you to the impound yard, Nancy, but if you were to sneak past it while I was looking... Police corruption, but in our favor, I guess? Coconut is unnecessary. Oh man, they really liked their stealth games in this one. In the last one, it was just that one at the end, really. Danger meter, go back down. Oh shit, I got caught. I thought I could make a break for it. I'm gonna need to... I need to take a little detour over here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, I just went back inside. I thought I was getting caught again. This is the weirdest stealth game sequence I've ever played. Like, there's stealth games type stuff in, like, Phantom of Venice has a stealth game part, but it's, like, much more thought out. Come on, there we go. Alright. Alright. Lock-picking cars. You think Nancy could hotwire a car? I bet she could. Ooh, that was nice. I didn't think I'd make that. I was commenting, I don't want to feel like a chat hog. Some gabagool. Not the gabagool. Hey, we found the tape recorder. Note to self. I was contacted today by an anonymous source claiming to have fantastic subject for my next book. I'm skeptical, but I agreed to hear them out. I put their contact number on my home phone. Speed dial. So the mysterious voice on Wolf's speed dial is his anonymous source. But who could it be? Note to self. I can't believe what I just heard. My source, who remains anonymous, just told me the secret of the Belmont family fortune. If what they say is true, not only will this be a best-selling novel, or book, but it'll put a lot of people behind bars. I wonder if I can fit in a werewolf or two in the story somewhere. So Wolf's secret manuscript has something to do with the Belmont fortune. No wonder so many people have an interest in it. Alright, last message. Note to self. My source contacted me today claiming to have more information that will help me with my book. Something about them seemed different this time. Maybe I imagined it. Anyway, I have to meet my source tonight in Old World Park near the museum. They mailed me a gold pass that will get me in. Wolf was telling the truth. He is being framed. Looks like that's all the info I'm going to get here. Now to sneak back to see Kim's death. Yeah, I like the prompts a little bit more. I don't know. Sergeant Kim's desk. I don't know if anyone, maybe people complained that it was like too easy the last time. Like maybe that was the thing. Maybe that's why they changed it. But the last game was so confusing. I really wish the last game was more like this game. Stick to the shadows, Ms. Drew. Oh shit, oh shit. This is the last Nancy Drew DS game. There is a, well, there are a few Hardy Boys games that were also made for the DS, and there's one that features Nancy as a character in it. But I don't think we're going to be playing that one right now. I think we'll go from here to doing the, dossier games, if anybody remembers playing those. Whoop, I hit the microphone, sorry. Yerks. Alright, we've got all the mini games unlocked. So let's see, which one do we want to do? Let's try the slider. Let's see if we get a better slider puzzle. I used to hate slider puzzles, and then I played puzzle games my entire childhood, and most of them have slider puzzles. Just because it's... Okay. I really wish they hadn't put that. That would have been easier if they didn't have... Okay, anyway. Played a million slider puzzles as a kid. And got a little bit better at them. It's really messing with me. That this is not just an empty space. That's gonna throw me off. I'm gonna probably need to do this again. Oh, okay, that one goes there. Okay, that one goes there. Gonna have to need to do this one again, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it again, Nancy. Hang on. Yeah, the DS has a lot of games. You could probably just be like, alright guys, we're doing exclusively DS games for the next year, and then still have games. Some are better than others, but there genuinely are a lot of games. Hi, Ellery. Listening to stream because I was on a flight. Hang on, I will finish reading your message in a second. I'm so sorry. Time challenge. Oh, good lord. This doesn't even look like... What the hell is this? No. Where's the other half of this? Damn, this is hard. Maybe this one goes on that end? Maybe this one goes in the corner. I don't like this. I like the other puzzle better. Give me the other puzzle back. Okay, sorry, Ellery. Let's see. I've been enjoying listening to this stream. I was on a flight this morning, and now I'm relaxed and jello-y after a post-airport shower. Nice. Glad you're home safe. Just asking about the Nancy games, but yeah, there's too many games with DS and most aren't good. Came back. Welcome back, Pizza! Benjamin says, those two staring at you with... you work the puzzle. Probably doesn't help. It does not help, no. I'll get it. 3x3 sliders are not actually hard, but when I can't even tell what the picture is supposed to look like, that's a little difficult. And when it's timed and I have animated besties staring into my soul, just a little bit of a hang up, but I'll get it. Oh man, where's the easier puzzle? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna guess that these two go there, and then maybe like something like this. Maybe. There. Okay, so that's half. That third of it, not half. Third is not a half. Okay, that goes there. That goes there. Okay. Progress is being made. Need to make this second part of it work. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I'm getting there, I'm getting there. You can do it, Avery. Don't be shown up by some kids. This guy was a nasty yellowish orange color and it felt like I was near a bonfire. I'm sorry. The air quality because of the fires is awful. I don't actually mind slider puzzles. It's just when I don't know what the picture looks like. Wait, watch. Now that I'm like a little bit more confident in the picture, they're gonna give me the other one. Okay. 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 There we go, I did it. Okay. Was there any Freudian slip tonight? Freudian slip. Oh, are you... That wasn't a Freudian slip. You talking about when I was trying to say TERFs are misogynists? Because they are. The psych ward. Oh, I was not paying attention to what the question was. So I just saw her say the psych ward. How did it turn in? Oh, the site. Are you talking about the game or what I was talking about? Oh, what I was talking about. Oh, were you there for Kingdom Hearts, Patrick? I wasn't there the whole time. Okay, so what happened was, you know, we were talking about how TERFs suck. And how they're misogynists, you know? The whole, like, all the turfy, like, talking points about, like, women and their idea of what qualifies as being a woman is just misogyny. And so I was talking about that, but as I was talking about that, I was taking a super chat and I was making a donation to the Trans Housing Coalition, which we're raising money for. Shout out. I was reading the word trans as I was trying to say TERFs, and the two words got switched, and everybody was giving me a hard time because they knew what I meant, but they were just like, wow, Avery, what a horrible... I was like, that's not what I meant, and everybody knew, but they were still giving me a hard time, so... Let's see. What did you think I said? I am so confused right now. Once my professor was talking about Freudian slips, and then accidentally proceeded to say cock instead of clock. Oy. I'm just so genuinely confused as to what else I could have been saying. But yeah, that's what Thomas was talking about. It was not a Freudian slip. It was simply, I was reading one word and trying to say a word that had similar build to it. And it was a very unfortunate mix-up, and I felt like I wanted to curl into a ball and die. And we got off stream, and Maddie was like, that was the funniest part of the whole night. And I was like, oh, I'm glad that it entertained you. I was ready to delete myself. The joys of streaming live. I had to restart my phone and came back to all hell breaking loose. Monday or just now? Because either way, very funny. Oh god. Just now. Oh, no, I was trying to talk about how, on Monday we were talking about, because we're raising money for the Trans Housing Coalition, I was talking about how trans exclusionary radical feminists, also known as TERFs, suck. And I was trying to say that they're misogynists. And then there was the mix-up that happened on Monday, where I was reading the word trans while I was trying to say TERFs, and the words got mixed up, and everybody was giving me shit because they knew what I meant. But they were like, wow, Avery, I can't believe you. And I was just like, I'm going to yeet myself into the sun. Monday's stream made me laugh so hard I had tears. My little siblings likes your streams after I showed you to them, so let me apologize in advance for introducing another minor in the community. Don't apologize. Here's the thing. As the community grows, the matter of the fact is that we have no way of knowing how many children are watching us, and that is a terrifying concept. But it's probably better for the best if we try to keep things at least at a PG-13. So the minors just keep the rest of us accountable, so it's fine. Pay my electric bill, adulting, woo! I'm mostly joking about the apology part. Turf glass. Blowing chunks tonight. I'm sorry. It's terrifying because children. As the community grows, new soap opera. Is there a person in this hospital bed? Oh, there is. I knew you had spunk. Like your content though, so yay! Welcome to the channel, sibling! I don't know if you'll actually ever see this particular stream, but we're glad you're here, whether you know it or not. No, Benjamin, no! That means something else that'll 100% get you banned. Decided somehow I'm going to pitch my soap opera parody idea. Nice. Welcome, sibling child. You have earned the approval of the High Council to join this stream. Anyway, hello guys. We are... I don't know why I said hello. I think I said hello to the 3 people that just jumped back in. I really needed to take my ADHD pills today, and I did not. I'm seeing messages get sent and then get retracted before I can read them. I don't know if that's the Knights of the Bot table being great, or if people are just saying things and rethinking them, but... Sibling to D&D while I was visiting. Ooh, sounds like a very productive trip. Hello is always a nice thing to say. I saw the counter pop up, like, by 3. And so I was like, oh, 3 people just joined chat. So I was saying hi to them. And then I realized, it just looked like I was just saying hello out of nowhere. Nightbot has been put on extended retirement, and we now have the Knights of the Bot table. That's true. It could always be self-doubt creeping in which case, I'm very sorry. I know what that feels like. Dice set at the Renaissance Fair. As a surprise. Aww. You're such a good older sibling. Close to R-rated if anyone's interested. No, I can't take my meds for ADHD now because I'll be up all night and I'm trying to somehow heal my completely fucked up sleep schedule. But thank you. That's very kind of you. Typos. It can be because of typos, too. Why have you taken Ned? I don't like Ned, and I don't like him now. And why does he kind of look like Ansel Elgort the way they've drawn him? Jesus, she can't sleep to begin with. Never mind taking something to keep her up. I mean, sometimes, you know, ADHD pills will calm down a person with ADHD. You know, Adderall will calm down a person with ADHD and help them focus in. Like, it's a very different reaction from people who take it who don't have ADHD and take it recreationally. But still, it's not advised to take it past, like, some people disagree. My doctor says noon. Don't take it past noon. We do need more Beyond Belief. I'm getting there. It keeps getting pushed because now there's a few topical things that I want to talk about. I want to talk about the original Little Mermaid because the new one's out. I want to talk about the first Indiana Jones movie because the new one's out. I want to talk about Blood and Honey because Paulo was my Blood and Honey dealer and found me a link to watch it. Maybe I'm gonna be one of those people that gets more paranoid after smoking. I've never smoked, so I honestly have no idea. Let's rest retirement home so I can pay a visit to Ernie. This room is the key for Lunar Motel. With this, I can finally get into that room. Woo! I do miss the running function. I will say that's one thing that this game does not have over the other game. A Blood and Honey dealer. So Paulo supplied me with a link to the the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey movie so that I can cover it without having to pay the creators $10. And join your stream now. Welcome back, Bae. Ned is the worst. In this house, we hate Ned Nickerson. It's so funny because if you watch back the VODs from last year, we were really trying to give Ned a chance, and then all of that crumbled on the very last game. It was so funny. Hey kid, want to buy a copy of Blood and Honey? Come on, it's some good shit. I'm not gonna go to jail. Us last year. Ned X Joe forever. Us this year. Fuck Ned. All my homies hate Ned. You know, And maybe that's what we say to the people that are like, oh, you're playing the same game over again because they don't know how streaming works. And they're like, but you already played that game. And we're like, yeah, a year ago. We'll be like, last time we were trying to give Ned the benefit of the doubt. And this time we want to talk about how we hate Ned. This guy looks like Christopher Lloyd a little bit. Maybe that's just me. I'm kind of convinced that they're just, like, tracing over pictures of famous people, though. I can ask about cake. I want cake. So, maybe it isn't just me. Gonna go to jail. That we know of. We don't know your personal life, Avery. As far as I'm aware, I have not done anything jail-worthy. Unless you know something I don't. Jesus. OMG, he does. I want some high-quality blood and honey. Hit me up. Character from the Stormlight Archives. If you know, you know. I do not know. Might go to jail. I don't care what the day brings. Yeah, we never know. We never know what twists and turns life's gonna take. Oh my god. Side note to the million other side notes I've made. Okay, I gotta go get this guy cake. I would also demand cake before answering anybody's questions. Especially if it is double chocolate cake. Full-blown rated R. No, the stream needs to probably just chill the fuck out. First and foremost with myself. Oh shit. Go back. Just climb out a ladder? Okay. Side note to the side note, though. I know, now I want cake. Side note to the side note. I am really excited for tomorrow's stream. Not just because I'm excited to watch more As the World Turns, but because I haven't really gotten to crochet much since last stream. So it'll be nice to just be able to sit back and watch stuff and, you know, instead of, you know, pulling my hair out with complicated puzzles. Don't see me. Please don't look at me. No, no, move. Get into the shadow. Get all the way into the shadow. Nancy-is. Oh, that's a table. Okay. Sorry, my bad, Nancy. Okay. Honestly, I may go to jail for forgetting to return my library books. Oh, I feel so guilty when I don't remember. There was a U.S. Acres thing from, you know, the little other cartoon that was in the Garfield show back in the day. There was one about him being afraid of going to jail for not returning library books, and I was like, okay, but same dude. I was like 8-ish. You're morally done for. Found Guiding Light episodes from 1993. Thank you, Patrick. Super helpful. And you guys find me resources for things to make content for the channel. It genuinely is a huge help because it means that I don't have to spend as much time searching for the thing, and I can spend more time making the thing. What do we think? Do we think we should subject Gabe to the dossier games? When he's here on Saturday. Hi, Bronson. I'm doing good. How's chat doing? This game is handling much better than last night's game, so, you know, it might still throw me some twists and turns since we're not done yet, but so far, it has been a much more enjoyable experience. I did not enjoy playing last night's game. I have not watched Dinosaurs with Gabe yet, so the video that I'm going to be posting later tonight once I get off stream, is, another video from when we filmed a ton of videos over the course of 2 Saturdays back in, like, January. Like, January, February, and ever since then, they've been sitting on my hard drive, and I've just been like, you know, because obviously I'm making other stuff, and so I've just kind of been releasing them in, like, in the middle, like, when I don't have time to film a brand new video for that week. And so this one is going to be another Gabe video. It kind of feels like a From the Vault video at this point because it's been sitting there for so long. I heard you grew up near the Belmont farm. So that's what that's gonna be. It's gonna be an America's Next Top Model video. Guess which problematic episode of America's Next Top Model we're talking about. I know I don't like that word, but, you know, I don't know what other word to use for America's Next Top Model. More tired than I realized. I moved schools in the 6th grade and never returned books to that school library. Well, shit, I'll go to jail with all of you. I never even thought of that. I've never had a school library. I've been to, like, all my public libraries. My photo of Thaddeus Belmont before he made his fortune. I was at my library renewing my library card and borrowing some books that I thought might be interesting for stream. Not that I need any more books to read on stream. I've got my own private library going at this point. Quite literally. But when I went to check out the books, I got asked if I wanted to join the Children's Summer Reading Program. And for anybody who's wondering, not to volunteer. She thought I was a child, and she wanted to know if I wanted to be part of the program, and I was like, no thank you. Although there was a part of me that wanted to say yes just for the meme, but I felt bad, so I didn't. Should help with finding a bunch of awful crap for the channel. Thank you! Yay, Kermit Arms! Awful crap for the channel! Woo! Why have they given me 9 slots to talk to people if so far I haven't used them? Oh my god, it's almost 11! Okay, my ADHD brain needs to cool it. Okay, it is almost 11. I did not notice that because this game has been much more pleasant. I'm only 3. Hi, Texas. Ned just told us to cool it, and I want to punch him in the face. You shouldn't punch anybody in the face, but Ned is not real. And he sucks. So those two things together means that I want to punch him in the face. Finally home. What a day. What a week. I'm sorry it's been a week and a day. We're glad you're here, though. Put you on while I get ready for bed. Thank you. We appreciate you being here. We are playing the 4th and final Nancy Drew DS game. They've all been pretty bad. This one's been the least bad out of all of them. So far, I don't have too many genuine complaints about this one. Shut your flippin' face hole, Ned. Look. Look. I can say that we need to cool it, myself included. Ned doesn't get to say that Nancy has to cool it. That's not being very helpful, Ned. Beyond belief, are you starting from the first episode? I think so. At this point, we've covered 11 of the original 45 episodes. And at this point, you know, that's about math, a quarter of them. So at this point, I'm just gonna go back to the first one and cover the ones that I haven't covered in order. Obviously skipping the ones that I've already done, so that we know we don't miss anything. Ned told Nancy to cool it while they were talking, and I got mad at him. Yuck, Ned. Hello, guys. Just jumping onto the chat. We are still... This is night 7 of streaming all through Pride Month to benefit the Trans Housing Coalition of Atlanta. We are, what, $34 away from me having to eat one of these gross warheads again, and, $134 away from our first tier goal. So yeah, it's been very good so far. We have raised $336, for helping, trans and non-binary folks in the Atlanta community, into permanent housing, those who are experiencing chronic homelessness. And that is all thanks to this community. So thank you guys very much. Dove is dead. He died in a tragic car wreck over a year ago. Oh boy, that was a bad time for me to tune back into what the game's doing. I'm sorry to hear that. May I speak with Catherine then, please? It's important. Fortunately, I could find the German episodes beyond belief on that site. I really want to see that. I'll keep looking. I've been looking and so far I haven't found anything. For my soap opera homies. I'm sorry about that, Patrick. And I'm sorry that it's a very unfortunate coincidence that the subject came up in the game. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're okay. Phil howled with joy when we walked in. I think cats are plotting our deaths. Cats are always like, you know, they have the plot for your death on the back burner. You know, just in case things go awry. In case we stop being useful to them. Yes, soap opera homies. Anybody who is knowledgeable about like soap history or like where to find archive soaps, if anybody finds anything that relates to, and I can start I should probably start a place to compile them on the Discord server. But if anybody finds any episodes of Season 9 of Bold and the Beautiful, all the other episodes, like literally all of them I can find because all the other ones are on their YouTube channel except for 9. And I'm hoping that once they're done posting 8, because they're currently posting daily episodes from 8, I don't know why 8 when all the other seasons are there, but I'm hoping that at the end of that one they'll start releasing 9, but I can't find 9 anywhere, and I'm just like, why? Guess I'd better wait in the study until Catherine Dove gets back. Alright. Well, until she gets back, let's keep snooping through their stuff. A ton of books on insurance law. That's not the surprising. Except one. Ooh. We found a second secret passageway. I prefer when, the 3D animation is not as bad as in last night's game, but I do much prefer when DS games stick to 2D animation, because obviously it's a storage thing, I get that, but like if you don't have the storage to make the 3D animation good and it just looks uncanny, just stick to 2D. There's nothing wrong with that. Sent you Sunset Beach, Our One Life to Live, Guiding Light, and My Favorite Passions. Thank you. It's super helpful. I remember when I was in high school and my mom passed out while she was driving me home. Oh no! We bounced off a tree and went through a barbed wire fence. Thankfully, neither of us were hurt. That's a miracle. I'm glad neither of you were hurt. Fast and Furious Ride, LOL, I'm sorry. Wait, what sounds better than Fast and Furious Ride? Oh god, no, Paulo, no! No! It took my brain a second to click. The Fast and the Furious Ride is bad, but dude... Nervous laughter! Oh shit. Click. Yeah, it feels like cheating to do this, being able to just click. I feel like it's probably much harder having to tap the old DS screen. It was more scary than painful. It was also a bit of a blessing in disguise, because otherwise we would have never known what suffering seems to be. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened. I'm glad you guys are okay, and I'm glad it worked out well in the end. That's so scary. The newspaper photos of Edwin Dove's fatal car crash, really struggling with this font. How awful. It's just like a scene from a movie. Yeah, I think the dossier games will be a nice transition between the DS games and the full PC games. Yeah, Professor Layton is fantastic at staying in its lane as far as, like, it has its very specific 2D animation style. It looks adorable, and they're able to pull it off on the console. Just what do you think you're doing? Uh-oh. Why are you going through my father's personal things? I'm sorry, my name is Nancy Drew. I'm trying to help a friend of mine who's gotten into some trouble. One of you's father's old acquaintances told me I could find some answers here. Ah! Surprised and thankful car crashes don't happen more often considering how many bad drivers there are. Oh yeah, it's oh my god, driving in Atlanta sucks. Run down work, and I had a Sunset Beach playing on one of my monitors. Oh no! Listening to, and I said Sunset Beach, asked why, and I said because I wanted to. Oh no. I'm more scared of plane crashes, honestly, even though they're way less likely. So my dad's a pilot, and it's kind of funny, because he told us, like, as a kid, so my mom is terrified of planes, my dad's a pilot, he was, like, determined to make sure that us kids were not scared of flying, so he would always tell us, like, growing up, like, statistics of, like, you know, flight is the safest way to travel, like, all this stuff, like, you know, this is how much more likely it is to get into a car accident, and he didn't mean to. But what happened was, one, me and my brother are very chill with flying, and two, we're very, very not chill with driving. We're very scared of driving cars. Driving in New Jersey is worse. But yes, yeah, plane crashes, no fun. Do you guys remember that arc in Ghost Whisperer? I've started watching Ghost Whisperer again since while I'm working. You guys remember that arc where the plane crashed? That terrified me as a child, though. But somehow I was able to brush it off because I think my dad was there with, like, charts and was like, this is how safe planes are. She called me a weirdo. Rude? I don't call people weirdos. Unless it's in a loving way. Oh, shit, I do have one McDonald's cartoon left. I'm sorry, I completely had forgotten about the last one. I need to do that one. We have one more, and then there's one that was made in either 89 or 90. I've seen conflicting reports. That was kind of like a precursor to all of those. Permanent live in New Jersey. Uh-oh. David's dead. See, I tried to help, and it worked, but also didn't. It worked, but at what cost? We're not afraid to fly. Heard of that one, never saw it though. I'll have to check and see if it's on YouTube like the others are. I thought it was. How was your father? I read Panther for a second. That wasn't even close. In the Belmont Farm. Thaddeus Belmont. Eee! What was that? Something crashed in the next room. I need to check it out. Even when it's not a Her Interactive game, I'm still reading it in the Her Interactive Nancy voice, you know? Something withdrawals. Oh, that sucks. I went through that when I first was put on Adderall because they were like, you can't have caffeine and the Adderall, it's probably not a good idea. My license, though, 2 of them I didn't actually take the test, so I guess 4 really. I ordered some DoorDash, and I'm worried the restaurant I ordered from might have closed for the night, so I'm terrified for the poor driver. I would feel so bad if they got there and it's closed. Oh no! Caffeine is just a socially acceptable drug, you know? I'm not saying that's a bad thing, I'm just saying it's a weird thing, you know? Yeah, it is. It is a thing. It's not really a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a thing. Yep, just like alcohol. What is it? Strange World comics, which I love. My brother got me a signed copy from the artist a couple years ago for Christmas, and I think it was their strip that was like, so the humans, I've noticed, what are you doing? I am poisoning myself, but only slightly. Why? Because it helps me forget my anxieties. Is that the only way you can do that? Apparently so. Yeah, you don't want to be too dependent on anything. Same thing with sugar. Like, sugar is a hugely addictive, and people just don't think about it. And the witches put it, there's no point in arguing if it's a fact of life. It's very true. What book is The Witches? Like Roald Dahl's The Witches? Yes, thing that's responsible for millions of deaths. Yep. Good night, Patrick. Thank you for hanging out with us. Wait, what was weird? I'm gonna use sugar-free stuff. It takes chances with... You know, lesser of two evils, I suppose. What was weird, Optimus Prime? I'm just gonna call you Optimus Prime now. He's also got a thing for arson, demolition, and armed robbery. Lovely. Tattoos. It's a real card shark back in the clink. Trademark poker. Signature tattooed on his arm. 4 diamonds. Audio suddenly cut out for just a second. Oh, I didn't hear that. but I'm glad it's back. What book was I just talking about? I don't know, my ADHD brain is firing so fast I can't even remember. What did I say about it? A tattoo! Dear Lord. I know, right? Oh, it was a Strange World, book of comics, from the comic strip Strange World. I think Nathan Pyle is how he says his name. I think Pyle is how he says his last name. Yeah, but it was signed by the artist, the cartoonist, and it's just, yeah, Spencer gave it to me because he knew how much I love that cartoon strip. It's adorable. It's a bunch of these cute little blue aliens, and they're just going through like regular human existence. And you can look them up on if you look him up on Instagram, if you just look up Strange World, it'll come up. These little blue aliens on this pink background, going through like human things. And just being like, and it's just like pointing out like the absurdity of like normal everyday things. Because they're trying to explain like human existence to each other in these very like alien ways is the only way to put it. And it's always very funny. There's one that I always quote. It's like one of my favorite ones where it's one of them is laying on the floor and the other one walks up to him and goes, "Where is the pain located?" And the one on the floor goes, "In my feelings." And the other one goes, "I do not understand." And the one on the floor goes, "No one ever does." Saying goodnight. Start saying goodnight. Whoop. Leave stream from now on. Okay, good night. And yeah, it is really cute. Oh, I was like, are there... I thought that was me walking. Hang on. Couldn't tell Nancy apart because I forgot that Nancy's blonde and not redhead like she's supposed to be. I loved Nathan Pyle before I started talking about his Christian values. Oh, no, don't tell me that. Has he said anything, like, discriminatory? Oh, I got caught. Yeah, I mean, like, if it's not... I guess it depends, right? Because it's like... If somebody's, you know... If somebody's religion is their thing and they're just kind of doing it, it doesn't bother anybody, I'm not gonna care. But there's a lot that needs to be... There's a lot of questions in that bubble, I guess. Nathan Pyle is the cartoonist who makes Strange World, or Strange Planet. Did I say Strange World? I think I said Strange World. My brain is firing so fast today. The Dilbert guy has gone loony too, as well. I know that the Stan and Jan Berenstein's son has made the Berenstain Bears into, like, a Christian franchise, and people are like, but why? Why can't they just be the Berenstain Bears? It was in a preachy context, as I recall, but yeah. Huh. Well, that's disappointing. I still do like the comic, though. He's a good comic. But yeah. Don't like that. That's not good. Like, my big thing with, like, religious people is, like, if you're gonna be, like... If you're like, I'm a Christian, and that's the way that I want to be, it's just like, okay, whatever. That's fine. You can do that. But if you're like, I'm a Christian, and that's why I hate gay people, it's just like, okay, back up for a second. Okay, I'm gonna need you to cool it for just a minute. Oh, he's conservative as hell. I don't know much about Dilbert other than, like, just reading the cartoons here and there, you know, as a kid growing up. He's actually a terrible person. Oh, I didn't know about this. I didn't know there was Dilbert tea. He was on a show with the My Pillow guy? What? I think my favorite bit of My Pillow guy lore is he didn't get arrested. He got served, I believe. But it was in like a Hardee's restaurant or something equally ridiculous. Oh, that kind of terrible person. Oh boy. What's happening? Honk, 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 honk. That guy looks like Jim Hopper, kind of. Good old Ned. Well, I wouldn't go that far, Nancy. Yeah, I had no idea when I was just offhandedly bringing up a little cartoon that I just liked. I didn't know there was tea to go with it. This is fascinating. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just vibing. Honkity honk honk honk. I should know though, like, I've been doing this for long enough. People are constantly like, I don't have the key yet. Okay. Data storage. I don't want it. People are constantly like, Avery, you cover like a lot of like children's and family media. How controversial could the things that you cover possibly be? And it's just like, well, you think that, but what you learn when you start covering old media, like consistently like I do for the past 3 years, you realize that sketchy stuff can show up pretty much anywhere. You're always on your guard. And then there's times where we're like, is this a problem? And people are like, no, this isn't a problem. And I'm like, well, now I have guilt for thinking it was a problem being that guy. I have faith, but I'm not gonna around bitching and shitting on people who don't have the same views. Yeah, like, there's a difference between, like, if, like, I don't consider myself a Christian, but, like, if somebody's like, hey, I'm a Christian, I love being a Christian, it's like, okay, I don't care, like, you can do that, you have the freedom to do that, as, like, your First Amendment right, cool, I don't care, I'm not gonna judge you, I don't necessarily think you're a bad person, but then if you're like, but that's why I hate all these different groups of people and I'm gonna advocate against people's rights, I'm like, okay, that's a problem. You see, there's lots of Christians that, you know, kind of skip that part of it. But yeah, good times. Yeah, there are Christians who are, you know, not awful. Yeah, there's honestly some, like, very progressive, genuine people who just so happen to be Christian. And so I'm not going to be like, oh, you're a Christian, I don't like you now. But there is a big difference between, you know, Christians, those kind of, like, evangelical Christians are like, I'm being persecuted because of my faith. I'm like, no, usually it's because you said something shitty about somebody else in the name of, it's my faith. So, you know, I can say that. And it's like, no, you can't. Watching mostly older Australian TV. Stephanie Rowe, hello. It's just that there's that small but really loud group of Christians that give the rest a bad rep. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I've been looking for a new dentist, and my mother's like, well, there's this dentist that looks pretty good. The dentist is a Christian guy. Is that a problem for you? And I'm like, if he can fix my tooth, if he can make sure that I don't have any cavities, if I'm gonna go in there and, like, while he's working on my teeth, he's just gonna be like, so have you read the Bible? You like jazz? You like the Bible? I'm gonna be like, that would be weird, but I don't fucking care otherwise. Laser's trying to change the subject. I support it. I support it too. She's a Christian and also just a genuinely nice. Yeah! There's lots of genuinely nice people that are religious. Christians, and I know not all. Jazz in the Bible, huh? Yeah, you know that jazz version of the Bible. Honestly, if there was like a smooth jazz version of the Bible, I think that would be more entertaining. Not even paying attention to what I'm doing currently. Derek Wolf's data storage key. Alright, hang on. I clearly am not paying attention. I'm sorry. Now to copy the wolf file onto the data storage key. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to do that, but you know. Pokemon Go in the background as well, Paulo. Ooh! Catch any good Pokemon tonight? Come on! Come on, game! I'm pressing the button. There we go. I'm going to have to disconnect from my iPad. Okay. I missed the running feature. I really do. Also, Stephanie Rowe. Hello. I like your Mike Wazowski from a la Monsters U profile picture. I like that very much. Monsters U is an underrated prequel. It's kind of a great prequel as far as, like, what prequels should need to do, in my opinion. And I know that might be controversial, but I don't care. I like that one. Boop, 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 boop. No, Nancy, come back. I lost her for a second. I cannot see. This is a terrible vantage point. I can't see her! That was bad design. I'll give it that. Oh, and I can't leave out this way, so I didn't need to leave yet. It really is. I cry every time I watch it. You know what I love most about Monsters U? I love that the message is not, you can literally do anything. The message is, you have things that you are good at, and that might not be the first thing that you think you want to do, but you will learn what you're meant to do, and you'll be really good at that with hard work. I think that's a very underrated message that I don't see in a lot of kids' media. Like, I like that, you know, I like that Mike, and obviously you know this from watching the first movie, but, like, he learns that he's not going to be the best scarer in the world. 'Cause that's not his thing. But what he can do is super necessary, and he actually enjoys doing it. I just think that's really sweet. Welcome to my world, Avery. Elliot Page released his memoir. I saw that that was coming out, and I was like, that sounds wonderful. I can't wait for that. I'll have to check that out. Okay, here we go. Oh god, we're doing another this thing. Oh! Anubis? Anubis! A costume of Anubis, the Egyptian god of death. This must have been stolen from the park, just like Miss Hancock said. I've been seeing Anubis everywhere. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's an omen of, but I've been seeing Anubis, like, references everywhere lately. I came out to, it was as if thinking about college and what I wanted to do with my life. Such an important movie to me. Yeah, it's so sweet. That's it for me. See you tomorrow. Good night, Texas. Yeah, I think it's just a sweet message because it's like nothing. Obviously, there's nothing bad about being like, hey kids, you can do whatever you set your mind to. Because in a lot of cases that's true, but especially in like, at the time when I first watched Monsters, Inc., I didn't know that I had ADHD. And so for me, my personal interpretation, like, I always was like, I was always the kid that wasn't as good as the other kids at like things that everybody thought I should be good at because they were simple to other people. So the idea of like, you know, and looking back now that I know about my ADHD, it's one of those things where it's like, oh shoot, I have 100% forget what this is supposed to be. I forget. It's one of those things where, looking back, I understand now that, like, my ADHD makes me not as good at some things, but better at other things. And so, like, that's a good message, I think, to tell kids, like, hey, like, you're not gonna be good at everything all the time, but there is something that you are really good at, and you just need to find what that is. I always wept at the end. I know people act like that movie's a bad movie, and I always get a little bit pissy about it. It's like how everybody... I forget what this is. Oh dear. Is this just a guess and check? Okay. I know there's something that I should have known. Key for the Luna moon. You can finally get... Okay. Drive. There's enough room to copy. 225. Wolf's room. Key. Oh, no. Well, I'm alive. I want names. It was just, it was one of those movies that when it came out, you know, I think I was still in high school. No, I must have been graduated by the time Monsters U came out. But like the people that I knew were just like, oh, it's so like lame and boring. And then like all the, obviously not all, but like the content creators that I saw talking about it were like, this is why we shouldn't have like all these reboots and stuff. And I'm like, no. No, that's not. No. Oh, we're going all diamonds. Okay. Oh, right, because the 4 diamonds. Okay, I remember now. Monsters, Inc. is great. I love Monsters, Inc. I hate when people lump it in with Disney sequels. It's made at a time when Pixar was at the top of their game. Yeah. I want to do individual videos about the different Pixar movies, but I also just want to do a big overarching video about watching all of the Pixar movies to date and kind of seeing like the rise and not fall, but I definitely feel like they're in kind of a little bit of a slump as far as like they used to make things that were absolutely great, and nowadays I feel like the past few have been just okay. Is that just me? Like, Soul was good. We talked about Soul the other night. Soul made me ugly cry, even though I thought it was just going to be a ripoff of Inside Out. And in some ways it did kind of feel very similar, like they were trying to recapture Inside Out's magic, but it is different. Coco is so good. I cry my eyes out every single time. Coco, but Coco wasn't Pixar. Coco was straight up Disney animation. Does this just put me back where I was if I click on this? Nope. Boot footprints. Oh, and they have the same star. I've never seen Monsters, Inc. I think I just, starting high school, too cool to watch animated movies, going to have to check it out. It's really good. It's really good. Wait, was Coco Pixar? Now I'm confused. Oh no, you're right. Coco was Pixar. My mistake. My mistake. I'm getting it confused with I'm getting it confused with like all of the Disney movies that have come out, just because Disney and Pixar merging meant that their animation style got so close together. Sorry. My bad, my bad. Forget what I just said. Encanto is Disney. Wait, is it? Yes, Encanto is Disney. Now I had to rethink. I definitely feel that way too. I think Soul has been one of the best movies in the last few years. Soul was the last. So I always felt like Pixar. The great thing about Pixar is they always take a story that we feel. Oh, it's George, by the way. Hi, George. I can't deal with you putting yourself in danger and all the. Oh, we're having relationship problems with Ned. I don't want to tune this out. I'll get back to what I'm saying in a second. You shouldn't have for bringing her the USB. No, but Pixar has always been really good. Like, old school Pixar, they were really good at taking concepts that were familiar and telling the story from a completely unexpected narrator's point of view. And it ended up making the story completely fresh and interesting. Like, Monsters, Inc. is just the story about the monsters in a little kid's closet, but instead of telling it from the story of the kid, from the perspective of the kid that's scared, they're telling it from the perspective of the monsters who are just trying to do their job and they feel kind of bad about it. And ultimately they find out that there's a better way than scaring children. Ratatouille is the story of a failing restaurant making a comeback from the point of view of the little rat in the kitchen. Nancy, dump his ass. Pixar, Toy Story, WALL-E, and Coco. Yeah, WALL-E is great too. Toy Story is the story of break up with Ned, break up with Ned, break up with Ned. Let's say it a million times. The franchise keeps like throwing out the idea of her breaking up with Ned, and sometimes they do it, but it never sticks for as long as I want it to. Yeah, Toy Story, getting back to Toy Story, my brain has like a million different disconnected thoughts in it all at the same time. I'm so sorry. Toy Story is the story of growing up from the perspective of the kids' toys, which is just adorable when you think about it. It's part of why I think that movie makes us cry every single time, especially the third one. Is there a Toy Story 5? I know there's a Toy Story 4. I do believe that Nancy can dump No Nuts Ned. They're working on it, so I heard. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. The franchise is still popular. Disney's gonna keep making stuff that makes them money. Apparently they removed, I don't know indefinitely, but they took the Buzz Lightyear movie, the one that they just came out with last year or the year before, I can't remember. They took that off of Disney Plus. That movie was a huge failure for them. They really thought that one was going to be the next Toy Story, and it was not. I'm really excited for Wish. 7 trains on 4 tracks on fire. Yep. Yeah, I really liked... Inside Out was fantastic. Characters alone, I was happy with the end of 3. Yeah, I was happy with the end of 3 too. Although, as much as I am conflicted about the end of 4, I did really like getting to see Bo Peep back and badass. That was fun. Did anybody else get, to have a bad reaction to Incredibles 2? You remember there was, like, that flash sensitivity and everybody was mad? I don't usually have that bad of flash sensitivity, but I was so sick after seeing that movie. I came back with Natasha and another friend. We'd all gone to see it together. And we just, like, laid down. I laid down on the couch. I think Natasha laid down on the other side of the couch. And our other friend was in a chair, and we were all just in my living room just with ice packs, just like, oh, it was bad. Alright, this game's been moving at a pretty steady pace. Maybe... Hi, Nancy. Nice to see you. Your dad's waiting for you. Go right in. I remember it hurting my eyes a bit because of the flashing, but yeah, for anyone with photosensitivity issues, not a fun time. My mother gets the worst migraines and triggered by a flashing light, light sensitivity, that kind of thing. And she still hasn't seen Incredibles 2, and the first Incredibles she loved, and she'd probably enjoy the second one too. Not that it's, like, better than the first one or anything, but, like, she still hasn't seen it because she's like, I'm afraid, and I'm like, oof. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that one. That one might be a little difficult. Zaddy Drew. Dad! Nancy, to what do I owe this pleasure? He really does look like Fred Rogers a little bit in this one. There's a bunch I still haven't seen, like Inside Out, Red, and Soul. The Inside Out, Red, and Soul are all pretty solid. For sure, for sure. One of the best lines that Pixar has ever written, and I've said this before, it's in Inside Out, where they're on the train of thought, and Joy backs up and knocks 2 boxes over, and one is labeled facts and one is labeled opinions, and she goes, oh no, these facts and opinions look so much alike, and Bing Bong, the little imaginary friend, goes, happens all the time, and scoops them all up and puts them in the facts box. I laughed for a solid 5 minutes when I saw that for the first time. Best suggestion I can make is turn down the lighting on the TV for the later half of the film. I think that's what we'll end up having to do. Elemental looks good, but I'm worried that it's going to be a reskin of Inside Out, but I was worried about that with Soul too, and it still delivered, so I could be wrong. I think what I'm going to do at some point, I want to make a big video that's like, I watched all the Pixar movies, and kind of like do a video on Pixar as a whole, but then do some smaller videos where we do deep dives into each one specifically. Sort of like how I'm doing this big, giant, overarching video on Sailor Moon, but I'm still doing smaller videos talking about episodes here and there that I think are interesting. enough to go into depth about it. Inside Out is just great. And I like the theory that the main girl, the main character Riley, is non-binary, because if you look at all of the other characters, every single one of them, all of their emotions are presenting the same gender that the person as a whole is. But Riley's are 3 girl, 2 boy. So it's like she's the only one that has a mix of gender presenting emotions, and I find that interesting. Like Michael J. Fox as Stuart Little. What is your favorite Michael J. Fox movie? I mean, Michael J. Fox is great. I just watched Back to the Future, the first one, back with my brother, and I was like, this movie's weird as hell, but it's still great. It always makes me laugh. Stuart Little movies I watched relentlessly growing up. I really liked the second one for some reason. I think people also forget that Michael J. Fox voiced Chance in Home Alone, which tearjerker movies, but 90s kids remember. Have you seen The Frighteners? No, I haven't. Zootopia was okay, but the only scene had me laughing was the sloth scene. I like Zootopia. Zootopia, I think, is cute. We don't... Little 3, though, my god. I forgot that happened, yeah. There's a documentary about Michael J. Fox and the disease he lives with, and I'm terrified to watch it because I know I'll be a blubbering mess. Me too. I adore Michael J. Fox, and he's done so much to raise awareness for Parkinson's, and I think it's just, like... he's such a funny dude, and he's really talented, and, like, you know... I think he's done a lot for the cause, but also I think that he deserves to be remembered as for what he's accomplished and not just the illness that he has. And I do want to see that documentary because I'd like to see his perspective instead of some of the more, like, I don't want to say predatory interviews, but some of the sleazier interviews that I've seen him have to go through. Teen Wolf or Doc Hollywood? Not really, no. I've seen bits and pieces. Oh my gosh, that's why I always felt like I knew his voice. I never connected those. Yeah. I think it's called Still All. I'm gonna have to look it up. You know, it's a really great documentary, and I said this the other day on stream, but huge trigger warning, obviously, just because of the subject matter, but the Brooke Shields documentary that's on Hulu right now, Pretty Baby, is a fantastic documentary just about, like, how women and children have been exploited through the history of, you know, the past 40 years of Hollywood. Specifically Brooke Shields' story, which is terrifying and fascinating and just a huge, I have no idea how she survived it kind of thing. Secret of My Success, I haven't seen. There's a lot of Michael J. Fox movies I still need to see. Someone call for a ride? Ned, but I thought you were... Ugh. George called me. Look, Nancy, I'm always going to have a problem with you putting yourself in harm's way to solve your cases, but I have an even bigger problem with not being there to help you when you need me. Helping the helpless is what you do best, but helping you do that's what I do best. Good way to center yourself in what she does, Ned. Jesus Christ. Yes, I'm being extra hard on Ned right now. Maybe it's a little unfair, but I don't like him, so I'm gonna be unfair. He's also not real, so... Oh, Greedy is one of my mom's favorite movies. My mom loves Greedy. Blue Lagoon is one of my favorite bad, cheesy romance movies, but watching it knowing Brooke Shields was 16! I think she was younger than 16. Or maybe she was just 16 at the time. There was another movie where she was 14 and it was very similar. But the whole, like, documentary's title is taken from the title, the first movie she was ever in, I didn't know wasn't Blue Lagoon. It was a movie called Pretty Baby, where she plays an 11-year-old working girl. And it, like, apparently was a huge deal back in the 70s. Ned deserves it. Yeah, the industry / Brooke Shields' mother definitely, like, put her through a lot and did not do enough to protect her. It's not unfair, Ned deserves it. I agree. When put into context with all the other shitty things he's done. Jodie Foster played a teen working girl before that in Taxi Driver. Yeah. Or wait, was she... Yeah, she was like an actual, like, literal child. I can't remember if she was either 7 or 11 in Pretty Baby. But yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing, and it was just... super disturbing, but super important to talk about, and the documentary does a very good job of that, I think. Family Ties. Oh, yep. Family Ties was classic. He was actually doing Family Ties at the same time as Back to the Future, and basically got no sleep for months on end because of that crazy working schedule. Glad we're getting more exposure from stars like Jeanette McCurdy and Christy Carlson Romano about how broken and damaging the entertainment industry still is. Yeah. Because, see, the thing is, like, the industry puts celebrities, actors, children, and adults, but especially if you start young, puts them through so much, and then when they, like, go off the rails, it's like, why are all celebrities crazy? It's like, oh, I don't know, maybe because they're just going through trauma? And then being told that it's not trauma because they have a lot of money, so it can't be trauma. There's a Shirley Temple documentary. Oh, Shirley Temple's another one. Poor Shirley Temple. Disturbing to watch. Actors and artists have always paralleled. Oh, yeah. No, the things that Shirley Temple's parents and agencies and directors got away with portraying her as a literal fucking child, disgusting. I once heard an AD that I worked with talk about this, and I can't not think of it now. Like, whenever you see, like a movie or a TV show with, like, a baby crying or whatever, like, there's no way you can sit a baby down and, like, tell them, or even, like, a little kid, right? You can explain to a preteen or a teenager, like, look, it's a scene, we need you to be sad, we need you to cry, we need you to whatever. And there are some sketchy ways that certain movies have gotten that reaction out of them, for sure. But especially when a kid is, like, 5 and under, and probably actually a little older than that, the only way you can really get them to cry on camera is to genuinely take something away from them that they like, or, you know, do something minorly to upset them. And ever since I heard an AD bring that up about, like, you know, whenever a baby cries on screen, you have to literally, like, make them cry. I was like, I can't unthink of that now. Holy shit. That's why I always love it when I hear an experience on set that was positive between the kids and adults. I'm like, congratulations, you met the bar. I know. The bar should be higher than that, but, you know. And it's not just kids. Like, there's a lot of adults that have gone through some pretty traumatic things, you know, on set. Whether that be being made to feel like they should put their life in danger or their safety or health in danger to get a shot. Whether it's just a crazy work schedule. Like, I worked on a show that shall not be named that... Wait, Blips here got to be heading on one of them. Good thinking, Nancy. I'll go with you. I know this park like I built it myself. Okay. There have been actors who have, you know, had all kinds of experiences. It's why, you know, unionization is so important in Hollywood, because even with unionization, crew and cast alike have gone through really sketchy things. But yeah, no, I worked on a show that shall remain nameless. And the actors on that show, we're working such crazy hours that for the majority of our shoot for like 6 months, a lot of the times they weren't going home. They were just crashing in their trailers because they just, what was that? They just literally didn't even have the time to so much as sleep, right? And it's just like, ugh. I remember working on that set, and after that just being like a little bit reactive or cautious to whenever people are like, oh, you know, actors and their, you know, their bougie trailers and all their perks. And it's like, yeah, well, there are perks to being a famous person, but there are also sometimes some really bad drawbacks. In one early 1930s movie, the child star was told they would unalive his dog if he didn't cry. I believe it. You still have a crazy work schedule with these 7-hour Nancy Drew games. Yeah, but I'm in my pajamas. Like, cause I stood in for a majority, like a lot of the work that I did was standing in, which is basically just blocking out, scenes and basically being a glorified, I don't even know, wait. X. I don't know what I'm doing. I failed because I don't know what I'm doing. Basically just being a glorified, you know, fill-in model, whatever, for just getting the camera set up. And people always used to be like, oh, well, I guess you're doing, like, the real work while the actors slack off. I'm like, no, my job in the industry exists because actors are, like, running around and they are, like, for union reasons, you can't literally make them be on their feet all day, which they would be doing if it weren't for stand-ins. But also, they need to, like, be crunching lines in the back so they can actually do this scene. They don't have the time to just stand around and just, you know, for an hour while people figure out what they want to do with lighting. Kind of a necessary evil. You need to remember trauma or create it to have good performance as possible. I mean, I don't know. You know, I remember my one of my acting teachers was like, if you're ever being made through, like, your process or whatever, or somebody's directing you, and you're getting, like, actually traumatized by trying to, like, get a good emotion, then you are doing it wrong. That's not healthy. You shouldn't be doing that. Like, an actor who's studied knows how to get a reaction without traumatizing themselves, and a director knows how to get a shot without traumatizing their actors. Stars the 1968 film Romeo and Juliet. I heard about that. I heard about that from watching. If you don't watch Emily D. Baker, if you're into law stuff, go watch her. Yeah, they were forced to do. Yeah, they were forced to do an explicit scene as minors, and so now they're like looking back, being like, "Oh, that's wrong," because sadly nobody was really talking about it back in the day. Counting down. Alright, to diffuse the situation, I've got to stop the electrical current from activating the detonator. Interrupt the current by pressing the correct button as they pass through the wires. Okay. Oh, that's all I'm doing. Oh, I did it. That was easy. Now that I paid attention to what Nancy wanted me to do, I got it done. Nice work, Nancy. How did you know what to do? Well, she's looking slightly more redhead-ish in this frame. I've read a lot of detective novels, Clint. Don't be so modest. You've solved hundreds of cases. The well done card. Yeah. The well done card is always funny. Ask for Sergeant Kim. Tell her Nancy Drew from the park right away. Meanwhile, I'll try to get a hearing on the next bomb. So we're dealing with diffusing bombs now. I would have to go deep into my own trauma. Only way I could do it, unless you chop an onion. I mean, there's a difference between being able to cry on cue because you know how to deal with something that is something that will genuinely make you cry, and like dealing with trauma that's being built up. Like if you're using your techniques correctly, you're working through the trauma as if it's like a therapy, and instead of digging up and reopening wounds to where you feel worse afterwards, if that makes any sense. Nancy Drew is actually a mortal girl who goes into crime solving as a way to pass the time. She became immortal in the 20s and continued into modern day. Well, we have a running joke that she's an immortal vampire. Okay, but how do I... Okay, just like that. Okay. Ah! Okay, I got it. I figured it out. So yes, I think Nancy Drew is immortal. Do. Have a good night, Stephanie. Thank you for hanging out with us. Should be almost done. It is almost midnight. I don't know if I solved it or if I glitched the game, but either way, it let me through, so I'm gonna take it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I see two. Remember when this game started and the objective was help Bess find her dress that went missing? Intro to Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. It got stick. Alright, I assume it's the same mini game. Well done! Woo! There wasn't an explosion. The music is fine. It's just very repetitive. Oh, yeah. When we get to the dossier games, I genuinely like the music in, the first of the two. What is it called? Not Resorting to Danger, that's the second one. Lights, Camera, Curses. There you go. Lights, Camera, Curses has a very, like, noir-sounding, soundtrack, and I like it very much. Oh, well, that's gonna be tricky, so I can only go to one place at a time. I see. Okay, so I need to go there. Okay, there we go. It's not a bad puzzle. That's right, she's immortal in our hearts. No, you don't understand. She's literally immortal. Yeah. That's why when I realized that there was a graphic novel, well, two comics actually, and they were called Nancy Drew Vampire Slayer Parts 1 and 2, I was like, we gotta read that on stream. So if anybody's interested in that, the bot is available. It really sounds... Oh, I'm not paying attention, sorry. I'm thinking about how funny it is that it sounds like Wu-Tang Clan. I failed! Hang on. I'll have to do it again. There we go, much better. Off to bed. Good night, everybody. We should be almost done with this game. I can't imagine it can escalate much further than Nancy Drew Bomb Diffuser. But alright, who knows? We've been playing for 4 hours straight with not a whole lot of hold up at all. We've kind of been working at a steady pace this entire time, so... Oh, Jesus. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Oh, shit. Is this thing timed? I'm gonna do worse now that I know that it's timed. Okay, that should give me a clear shot. Nancy, I need you to walk a little faster. I need you to start hastening, Nancy. It's a bomb. Nancy, you ain't nothing to fuck with. I failed, damn it. Let me try again. This is so unscientific. This is like MacGyver science. But you know what? We're doing it. That fifth bomb. Alright. Back to Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, here it is. I thought that was gonna be harder. It was just right there. I think I was supposed to find that one before, but I didn't, but now we're here, so I got the harder one out of the way. Well done! Woo! You can do it! Bad news, Nancy. Another blip just... Oh my god. Dove Museum, as in Edwin Dove, Belmont's old partner? That died in a car wreck? The story feels like I'm going on a wild goose chase, but the puzzles have been kind of fun. It's been a lot of just mini games and nothing really difficult. I much prefer that over last night's game. I almost played something else if it wasn't for the fact that I wanted to just get done with these so that we can start binging our way through the main series. I don't know, maybe I was supposed to find that one last. Steam door's been locked. Alright, lockpicking. Oh, damn it. Alright. Thank you guys who have been hanging out in chat with me. Thank you for supporting this month of streaming for charity. When I told Spencer, and actually when I told everybody that I was going to be streaming all this month, people were like, "Are you insane?" And I was like, no. But I really do enjoy streaming, whether it's stream content or edited content. I really do enjoy making content for you guys, for this channel, for this community, and being able to give back in honor of Pride Month means a lot. So thank you very much. Till 3:30 playing it. I was not about to give it a second stream. I was just like, it will not beat me. I'll sleep in July. It's fine. Also, assuming that YouTube hasn't pulled any shit with the America's Next Top Model video, that should be out once I get off stream. For those of you night owls and insomniacs, or both. Nancy's just walking into that guy like, get the fuck out of my way! Alright. I failed? What? Okay, let me try again. Lately, I've gone to sleep before too. That's good. I know sometimes I get comments from people that are like, sorry, I haven't been watching your stuff. I usually watch it when I'm completely unable to sleep in the middle of the night, and I've been sleeping good. I'm like, don't apologize for sleeping, okay? I failed! What do you mean I failed? Damn, this one's gonna be hard. Okay. It's gonna be like that. Alright. Also, I love how these guys are like, stand back, let the teenage girl disarm the bomb. We don't need to help her or anything. Oh, I'm gonna lose again. Get it together. Failed. Damn it. I get that this is like the last one endgame stuff, but Jesus. Park will be detonated. Alright. It's like a really morbid Guitar Hero is what it is. I did it! Yes. Nancy is the bomb, and she has detonated the other bomb. You did it, Nancy! You disarmed the bomb! She sees a lot of things, but you know things you couldn't possibly know unless you had a hand in it yourself. Ooh. You knew things about Edwin Dove and about Belmont's business. Deadlines. Plus, earlier you said who would want to plant a fake bomb in my park. Not your park because you work here. It's your park because you own it, Thaddeus Belmont. Ooh. He pulled an Elvis conspiracy theory, and he became the janitor at his own place. The groundskeeper. Keep watch on my park during all this unpleasantness. Well, 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 Thaddeus Belmont, nice to finally meet you in person. Victor Cross? I distinctly remember firing you. I'm confused, Belmont. First, you hire me to get rid of Wolf. So I do. I get his... I can pin him for robbery. Set all the high, mighty... Okay, so this guy did it. Getting senile in your old age, rich man? Jesus Christ. I hired you to get the manuscript, not to drug Wolf and frame him. There's an edginess to the DS games that the PC games don't have, that the regular Her Interactive line of games didn't have. Belmont admits to hiring you to get rid of the manuscript, but who hired you to plant the bomb? I told you, I thought it was Belmont. I only talked to him by phone. They disguised their voice like Belmont used to after I framed Wolf. I thought my job was done. Then they told me about the bomb job. Do you have the phone number? Yeah, I called it once, but they never pick up. Just makes this weird ring and goes, Mr. Belmont, Ari worked for you. Do you know why that he would try to shut your park down? He never spoke much around me as Thaddeus Belmont, but as Clint, he said all kinds of things. He mainly talked about his friend, his fiance, Jesus Christ. She liked this special kind of blue flower. This man really did a undercover boss situation for himself, didn't he? I like Nancy's outfit here. It's cute. It's very Nancy-esque. Blue flowers. Time to pay Catherine Dove a visit. It was Ned all along, I wish. Good evening, miss. Have you come to visit with Catherine? Yes, Mr. Beckford. I think Sergeant Kim. Threatening phone calls. Catherine to make sure. Nancy, Warren tells me you may have finally caught the man who's been making our lives so miserable. I don't know how to thank you. It's over, Catherine. We know that Ari's involved in this somehow, and I'm betting you're in on it too. Nancy, have you lost your mind? I thought we were friends. How can you say these things? When I first went to Derek Wolf's house, there was a mysterious number on his speed dial that produced a peculiar ring when called. Later, I found Wolf's voice recorder where Wolf himself confirmed that number belonged to his anonymous source. So what does that prove? You're talking in circles. Victor Cross, the ex-con who attacked and framed Wolf, got instructions to blow up Old World Park from someone claiming to be Belmont. This person was calling from the same number with the same peculiar ring. So now you're getting your information from ex-cons? You're going to believe him over me? Oh, I believe you, Miss Dove. I believe you when you said that the phone tracing equipment in your late father's secret study had a tendency to distort sounds. I'm betting that it even disguised voices and produced a very peculiar ring when called. Why don't we just call the number and find out? Ring ring! Nancy, wait, I can explain. I also believed you when you said that room was a bomb shelter with only an hour's worth of air inside. Judging from the time Ari ran away from the park, I'd say if you were harboring a fugitive in your father's secret study, they're just about to run out of time. Ari! Oh no, the lock is jammed. Someone please help. Oh boy, now we have to save this guy? Great. Oh. Spirit gum. It's everywhere. Looks like someone was handling this. In a hurry. I'll have to find some way to get past this lock. However, will she do that? I did it. It was Agatha all along. It was Nickerson all along. That's Ned's last name, by the way, Nickerson. In case anybody didn't know. You did it! He could have. I don't know how to thank you. With answers. You're the anonymous source, aren't you? You convinced Wolf to write that book about Belmont. Why? Because I need to shut the park down, and without Belmont, there's no park. I didn't know Belmont would hire an ex-con to buy the book. To bury the book, I think she said. So you decided to use that to your advantage after Belmont fixed You impersonated Belmont and rehired Cross to blow up the park, but why have Ari plant the fake bombs too? Why not just do the job for real? I'm no killer, Blondie. I'm just an effects man. I thought I could shut the park down by making it look unsafe on press day. That way no one would get hurt. Fair enough. Smarter plan than most in these games. But that wasn't enough, was it, Catherine? The park isn't in your name, just the museum. To really make the really big money, you need to take down the museum. That's the only way you can get your father's fortune back, thanks to the legacy clause in his will. I want my lawyer. Too late for that. I would have said lawyer first. Lawyer always first. You're really going to take the fall alone, aren't you, Catherine? But I know you're not the only one behind this. I know you'd never tell Cross to set a real bomb at the park while Ari was still in it. You're protecting someone, Catherine, and I'm going to find out who. I thought we were done, Nancy. Nancy, we have sleuthed enough. Let us rest. Applying realistic disguises to fake your own death. How am I doing, Mr. Edwin? Edwin? But I thought you died in that car wreck. Nancy's like, doy, he didn't. That's what he wanted you to think. Edwin was about to go to jail for fraud and lose everything, so he came up with a plan to keep himself out of jail and in the money. He convinced his soon-to-be son-in-law, Ari, to help him stage a car wreck. Edwin's money would be protected from the law with his old accomplice Thaddeus Belmont, thanks to the legality clause in his will. But what he hadn't counted on was that Belmont would invest that money in his theme park. Belmont took care of Catherine the same way he takes care of all his friends, through non-profit charities, in this case the Dove Museum. But Edwin wanted it all, so he hatched a plan to ruin Belmont and get rich at the same time. The endings are so convoluted on all of these games. Hope you get to oversleep tomorrow. Hopefully. I gotta get up tomorrow and do some more editing for clients, but I at least have time to sleep. You told me I caused that fire! That I left a lantern lit in the barn! I carried that guilt around for years, Edwin. How could you let me think that? That guilt made you a billionaire. You should be grateful. Daddy, how could you? No, don't you turn on me too, Catherine. I did this all for you. No, Daddy, you did it for the same reasons you do everything. You did it for yourself, and you dragged everyone else down with you. Yeah, the endings seem as long as the rest of the game. Very impressive, Nancy. You might want to think about joining the police force someday. Nancy would never. And put in a good word for you. Thanks, Sergeant Kim. But for right now, there's someone else who could use your help even more. I'm here outside River Heights General, where horror novelist Derek Wolfe is being released from psychiatric care. A free man, cleared of all criminal charges. Mr. Wolf, now that the secret behind the Belmont family fortune is out in the open, what will happen with your book? Who cares? It's all a bunch of schlock anyway. Did they want to say shit and couldn't get it away with it? Besides, I'm already working on my own autobiography. I call it A Wolf in Man's Clothing. The true story behind Derek Wolf. Will there be werewolves in this one? Will there be werewolves in this one? Of course there'll be werewolves. I said it was a true story. Didn't I? A legend in his own mind, Derek Wolf, now back to the Old World Park. Grand opening where local teen Bess Marvin is about to cut the ribbon and officially open the park to the public. Ew, who invited Ned? Wow, she does look happy cutting that ribbon, and that dress looks great on her. Nice work, girl detective. So what's your next case? I have a really cute pair of socks I can't seem to find. Here we go again. Actually, George, I think I might take the night off from sleuthing. Besides, there's a situation I really need Ned's help with. You don't need Ned's help with anything. Oh yeah? And what situation is that? The all-you-can-eat ice cream and kung fu movie situation, of course. What do you say, Ned? You up for the case? Ugh, well, I don't know. You sure that's what you want to do with your summer? Don't you see me smiling? She's smiling on the outside, but not on the inside. Executive producer. Oh, good, we're done. We're done, guys. Yay! That one wasn't bad. That was easily the strongest out of all the games, I'd say. The other one had stronger puzzles, but it was more convoluted and I had less fun doing it. This one was very, reminiscent of the Nancy Drew dossier games, and I don't know if this came out at the same time or before or after or whatever, but we're done! Yay! Thank you, guys! Good evening, y'all. Good night. Go get some sleep. It is 12:26 where I am, so some of you might be during, it might be daytime for you, so have a good day, have a good night, have a good unit of time. Woo! We will see you, I will see you, tomorrow for As the World Turns! Woo! Was there anything else I needed to say? I don't think so. I think I need to go try to get my mind to sleep. Oh, happy birthday, Paulo! Not sure who remembers. I care. Thank you. Thank you for donating, Paulo. I appreciate you being here. Happy birthday. Hopefully we'll get to say proper happy birthday to you later today when we watch As the World Turns, if you'll be there for that. If not, have a good birthday. I'll see the rest of you later. Good night. And yeah, I think that's it. I think we're good to go for tonight. This was a pretty painless game to play. I'll be there. Okay, I'll see you there, Paulo. See you guys there. Good night, everybody. Bye.